All right, I think I may have fixed this for a quick second, but I'm about to check right now. Haha, I fixed it. I fixed it. Yes. Anyways. Ah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time for the 7th session of The Outer Worlds. I'm doing this a little bit earlier in the week because I have practically a full week of just working really late at night. And speaking of which, I gotta check. Okay. That'd be late, but I'll be able to do the hold on a minute. Okay, it's next week. And I think... Hey, Cuddy. I'm out for dinner with Willie, and I just hosted, but we'll be back in your stream later. Have a good one. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much for the host, by the way. You really didn't have to. Just trying to figure out what's going on, because I think I may have just accidentally killed so many people's eardrums with my sound problems earlier. Anyways, let's continue. Last we left off, I just finished my mission in the... I want to say it's Anticleo's Butfos factory. Found out that Clive is a cannibalist. And we promptly killed him after going through all of the voice options that we could. And now I shall be continuing forth with reporting my devilish deeds to the woman in Sublight. And I also have very volatile Vitae gas on my ship. Completed that as well. And now the only thing that's really left to do after, you know, figuring out what's going on with them two things is to do the main quest. So, with that being said, or at least I think that's what it is, let's go on ahead and check what's going on. But yeah, with that being said, we should be able to continue with the main quest finally. So, yeah. That's the nice stuff. Alright. First things first, I'm the realist. No, I'm not. Let's go to regional. Let's check this out. Sucker bait. Hold on. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, I'm here. I have no idea what this entails. Zora thinks the codes she gave you are the relay. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Never mind. We do have other things. Oh, hi. Nayoka Pravati. There we go. Okay, so we do have a few more side quests to fulfill. But necessarily, we should be able to get those done really quickly so I can actually, like, move forward in the game. All right. This way. All right. I don't know if that was a Mantiqueen at all. No, that was a soldier. Why are these things so big? I'm just waiting for the moment when I'm encumbered. For a second, I thought this was a soldier. I was like, what uniform are you wearing? Oh, hey, I'm up here.
This is new. Way the edges are burnt. I guess people did this, not the wilds.
Thing is, how in the absolute I'm right here. Hold on. Let's go here, then walk up on the other side of that bridge. Because I feel like there's another quest there. And where am I? I look to be facing this way. Let's move away. Am I? Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't even realize I was encumbered. That's what I get for singing about it. Okay, so wrong way. This way. Okay. Is that the... Yeah. You guys can handle it. I believe in you. Ow. Ow. There's multiple? Hold on. Can't block that. Need to get rid of some anyway. Shit. Very interesting how they died on top of each other like that. Hey there. Wanna...
Hello there. A word, if I may be so bold?
Yeah, I suppose. So let me... Okay, what's up?
Well now, here I thought those Mantisaurs had peacefully exited the premises. But you're a simpler explanation. Thanks for the assistance. Name's Weston. Every once in a while, I set up shop along these here roads. You find yourself in need of resupply, you come on by. Care to purchase a thing or two?
You're a mobile shop? Let me see what you got. What's the wares that you have? Cysty pig tumors. Alright. That's enough of that. Time to make my way over here. Okay. Took the game a moment to realize that I wasn't holding on to the first weapon. Did I loot you? I did. So hard to tell what needs to be looted and what doesn't. Unless I can start looting, like, the dead bodies off of the ground and just chucking them somewhere. Just gotta... I should have sold some of the items I had to the guy. That's what I should have done. But my dummy thick ass didn't think about that. And I'm already quite a distance away. Pravati, do you think the clapping of my ass cheeks will alert the Mantisaurus? Pravati? She's not gonna listen. She's tired of my shit. Pravati? Answer the question. Hello? Is it me? Am I the drama in your life? I think I came through here and cleaned it out too, so that's Are there more? There are more! Well.
Here they come.
I will have to say that's the one downside to using this gun, is if the enemy gets close, you get affected by what you just hit them with. UDL Communications Substation 204. Records room status accessible. Warning, unauthorized entry into the records room will result in an immediate reassignment. Well. I don't need more energy cell weapon stuff, but doesn't hurt to grab a few. Especially since I'm already slow as fuck, might as well just make the use, the best out of it.
Great work.
UDL Communications Substation 204. This substation has been decommissioned following the closure of Work Order UDL 211. Communications functionality has been disabled. Logs and messages have been archived. Messages. Status report number 1. UDL 211 status report number 1. Recording engineer. Walskowitz? I want to say that that's Walskowitz. Hold on. I'm not good at reading Polish names, but sometimes I'm just able to do it to a degree. So let's see.
Walkowicz.
That's there's a K in there. Granted.
Walcowicz.
So I was pronouncing the W instead of the V. Common mistake of mine. Valtsovitz, though. I was close. I was close. Anyways. Tunnels are in. Cables are laid. Devil's Peak is receiving, but we're waiting on signal confirmation from the outposts. This whole place stinks of sulfur. We should have brought masks. I'm sure I heard something in the caverns beneath the tower. Something's living there. Here's hoping we don't unsettle it. Or else that place ain't gonna be safe for our cable guys. Okay. Status report number 2. We've got signal from Amber Heights, Stellar Bay, and Cascadia. Still waiting on word from Bayside Terrace and Aurora Ridge. I ought to note that I was right about those caverns. They ain't safe. Some kind of, hell, I don't know. A big thing with claws? I ain't an animal scientist. Can't wait to get the hell off this rock. Closure of the order. Work order UDL 211 has been completed. This substation will now be disabled and closed off. It should be noted that the lead engineer, Frank Volskowitz, has perished due to a workplace incident involving hostile wildlife in the Devil Peaks caverns. It should be further noted that Mr. Volskowitz complaints regarding the danger of the Terra 1 wildlife have been redacted. Halcyon Referendum 207 Terra 1 Hazard Clause. We read this before. Manual log entry. Gonna die for this damn fool errand. I know it. He said Amber Heights was going to have more bits than we can spin, but those suited morons up... Wait, what? But those suited morons up and spent it all... Okay, never mind. I stopped too early. And spent it all for us. Books and vases. Books, vases, and pretty shit. I can't eat a fucking book. Look at us now. All of us in the closets to coop up and lick our wounds. We had a chance. We had a choice. The one... Oh my fucking god. We had to choose the one that's set to lock itself up. Feel like a marauder digging at the walls like this, but we gotta get out before we starve. It ain't possible, but Nelson over there's trying to keep our spirits up, and I don't got the energy to fight him on it. Screw that Bryant fella. Eyes bigger than his fucking stomach. Well, that explains the dead bodies in here. Well, hold on. There's only a dead body in here. And it's Sublight of all things. Tragic. Alright. Well, good news is I can just fast travel my way to Amber Heights. And I think that marks everything that can be done side mission wise for this area. Well, besides for turning in the Clive mission. Hey.
Welcome back. You find anything out there?
Sure did.
Let's see. These are old. Looks like correspondences between the pirates. Some bits here, some there, some... Wait. This one's got the Amber Heights gate code on it. Just like the one I found earlier. And here's... a letter. Wait, this is from Graham. Oh, of all the... Captain. He gave them the gate codes.
He caused the attack. I just had a feeling it was him.
Yeah. He did. He really did. I know he's got his head in the clouds, but I always believed there was a core of good there. What the hell happened to live and let live? Thank you for bringing this back, but I need some time. I gotta think. I'll let you know if I figure something out.
Oh yeah, there's that. I know, game, you... Wait. That's the melee attack? Anyways, I know, game, you really, really want me to continue that mission. But I gotta go here, too. Brutwurst! Did I?
Hey, Cass. Not.
I was about to say, I don't think I activated it.
Not.
Because it's still
Go away,
showing the breaker one.
That's not how
Broker
the game
one.
works. I say knock, knock.
I don't think I like Miss Catherine. Not just on account of the swearing, though she swears awful much. She's fine. Well, so long as you ain't on her bad side. Then she's liable to drown you in the waterfall.
Hold on. Okay, useless chunk here. A lot of useless chunk here. It's literally all the fucking food. It is all the fucking food. And the junk. That, you know. I'm not having any of that wrapped on me. Damn. How heavy are these? Oh, they're not that heavy. Well, I ain't. Wait a minute. Mhm. I have so much money. I shouldn't have this much. Wait, where are the beans? Okay. Thank God you guys don't actually weigh that much. I should really start selling these. Oh, Jesus. Wait. Okay. There we go. Like, I should probably start selling these. I'd probably make a pretty penny off of them. It's what? That's what I thought.
Please say the Yoda corpse you're wearing is Clive's. And when you destroyed my machinery, was it before or after you killed Clive? Because you understand, if it was after... On second thought, don't even tell me. We'll just say I'm doubly grateful. Though there's no double reward. Still, this ought to compensate for your troubles. And take an aromatic. You stink like Sisty Pig. Funny, you don't look like Nelson Mason. Funnier still, I wasn't aware of an existing problem. That Dunderhead. Can't hardly fathom how that panned out. Let me guess, it involved blood and guts and fur in places that don't merit mention. Well, you got my begrudging gratitude for cleaning the mess.
All right. Now I think that wholeheartedly, beyond a shadow of a doubt, there's absolutely no other quests that can be fulfilled at this time. So, with that being said, we're going to go right here to the Devil's Peak Caverns. And then I'm going to talk to Nyoka. Nyoka. Wow, you're actually like right behind me. Wait, where's Pravati? Oh, okay. Anyways.
What's up?
You said that there was a fun way up the mountain?
Right. We can take the caverns up, but if you ain't into spelunking, there's a path a little ways north. I'd warn you, it'll be a tough trek. Big bads up on that hill. I'm game to hunt them if you are, but it'd be safer to stick to the caverns.
So we can sneak through the caverns, or... I mean, either way, I'm gonna come either up or down that path. So it doesn't really matter to me. Why is that scientist there? We're finally making progress after one session of filler. I feel like that's what you can call some of these sessions, filler sessions.
Look up. That makeshift bridge, we gotta cross it. First we go under, then hook around to the left, then up and over.
That sounds like a lot. Don't worry, I'm gonna explore every nook and cranny anyways. Oh my god, I love spelunking. I'll take this. Get, there we go. That's something new. I've never seen that before. There's an iconoclast in here. Marauder. Alright. Wait, hold on. There's a thing over here. You thought I didn't see you.
That's hands, Cap.
A light assault rifle Mach 2. It's actually not bad. Not bad at all. I am curious to what's making that sound up there. Because it sounds like a sound of murderous intent. We came from over there, right? Let's check over here.
That's how it's done, Captain.
I forgot you guys actually existed as a live creature that could actually kill me. Because I've seen so many of you dead. I'm still curious to what's making that sound. Lovely work. Still glitching. I'm running back. I didn't realize these were the ones that you guys killed. Still good work. Alright, as said, gonna have to make our way over yonder.
Damn.
I wonder if I'm supposed to be able to see what's in there before opening the thing. Because...
Don't miss it.
Can it eat? I really love how that... Wait. Oh! It's a Manta Queen. Lovely. Well, damn it, bitch, you gonna die.
That's the last of them.
Nice. A Manta Queen always got, like, Toss Ball. Is Toss Ball, like, the official sport of a Manta Queen? I'm going forward, am I? Hold on. Yeah, I was going forward. Can't miss out on more resources that I don't absolutely need. Also, I just want to just throw a thought into people's heads. Imagine if I actually played this game on Supernova. I wouldn't be this far so quickly. Shit, I probably wouldn't even be on this planet yet. I'd be trying to figure out how the hell
detour around to the left or go in guns blazing.
Guns blazing.
Don't die! Hey, Mannequin Slayer, over here!
There's a person in here? A live person? Hold on, before I even get to you, let me... Motorcycle. Let me loot all these dead bodies. You know, your fallen comrades and everything. Hold on, I'll get to you. I'll get to you. I'll get to you. A little bit slower now, but I'll get to you. Alright, that's everyone. Let's go talk to the gentleman that's been in here for a moment. What you got going on up there? Is there any loot up there?
That assist was a violation of corporate law if I ever saw one. Since it was to my benefit, and we're largely in lawless lands, I'll look the other way. C3 owes you one, stranger. You haven't seen Constance, have you? Ah, there's her torso. And that'll be her legs over yonder, never mind. I'm Bertold.
What in the void are you thinking, creeping around a mannequin like that?
At the time, I was thinking, please don't see me, oh law, I don't want to die, nah. Now I'm thinking it was stupid to come in here.
What are you doing in here in the first place?
Killing marauders and hooligans, as I am handsomely paid to do. Of course, as me and Constance discovered, they ain't the only forms of life inhabiting these caverns. I owe you a debt for saving my neck, stranger, and I mean to pay it. There's a station up the way. It's where my C3s are posted. We can talk more there where it's safe. I'll be on my way, once I've gathered up Constance's parts.
Tragic. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I was about to miss that. That's the only, like, thing, though. Alright. I should probably stop picking up so many gosh darn weapons. Like, many of these... It's a flamethrower, an acidic flamethrower. This is staying, but the ray gun can go over there. Hold on. Okay, thank God. These also need to start getting used. Also, I need something with actual accuracy. Wait, besides for that, can I tear these down? I can. Alright. All that gets to stay. Ooh. Look at that sublight contractor schlem. I gotta make sure. Literally, I just have to remember the fact that I really don't have to worry about destroying this because I'm actually wearing it. And it's sort of sad that, like, I've been surviving so well because of the fact that I choose to wear it. Hold on, before we go there. I shouldn't be picking up any of this for a man who literally just had to destroy. Aha! Look at that. Look at these people stationed. Stealing loot, no less. The mere gumption. The goal. Alright. That's it. Alright. Time to get the fuck out. I reloaded. The Taros are dead. Taro Predators, I think they're called. Oh shit. There we go. Whoop-de-doo. Transition to Devil's Peak Summit. Motorcycle. And that one was actually a motorcycle and not a dirt bike. Alright.
And here we are. Told you we'd make it in one piece. Station ain't too far now.
Hold on, before we continue though, didn't the guy say that there was like a station close by? Also, I don't know about you guys, but if I'm right here, what was the absolute point of traveling through here? Because I think I went through here. Maybe I didn't. Wait, hold on. If I look this way, what am I looking at? Okay, I'm looking at the broker's house. Got it. So I'm not even gonna lie, guys. I'm a little lost.
Hey, you! Get over here! There are marauders up ahead!
I wonder if Hiram's home. Just kidding. Guy never sets foot outside. Oh no. How the hell did marauders navigate the caverns?
I mean, we just killed like plenty of them. You should have been asking that question a moment ago.
This station's under the protection of the Corporate Compliance Crew. You a marauder? 'Cause me and my sunshine, that's my gun if you were wondering, We don't take kindly to marauders.
Whoa.
A coherent enough response, I reckon. Must be true. You're clear, but I would caution you against pressing on ahead. This station's plumb crawling with marauders, you know. Hey, we're here to help. Long as the paperwork's done and the pay's good. Me and Sunshine are doing exactly what we've been tasked with. And that's guarding these big old Devil's Peak horns. There is nothing I'd enjoy more, but the C3s play it by the book. Usually. Go petition the boss man. Maybe you can convince him to alter my duties. You ought to talk to my crew. They're guarding a small barracks to the southeast, by the edge of the mountain. See that path that runs underneath that giant archway? Follow it on down. There's a little station near the cliff. You'll find the rest of my crew there.
Wait. So instead of just running up, I can take this pathway down? I'm assuming this is who she's talking about. Are these stealable? Yeah, they're stealable. Excuse me, guys. I'm just gonna walk around your house real quick, make sure there's no secret loot. Okay, everything looks to be good. All right. Hi. Let me just sit right. Okay. That being said.
Hey, Mannequin Slayer. Glad you made it in one piece. After all, not everyone's so lucky. Meet my corporate compliance crew. Then check out our weapons locker inside. I reckon you'll find something you like. Then we call it even between us.
Where you guys guarding this station?
We were hired to do so. Why else? You did get the memo that we're mercenaries? Our client's a bit unorthodox, sure. He calls himself the broker, and prefers the glow of a terminal to flesh and blood interaction. But I can't fault his work ethic.
Of course.
Our current gig's to stop, by means of lethal force, any creatures exiting the caverns, including but not limited to marauders, iconoclasts, and agents operating for the MSI.
Got it.
The corporate model is the oldest and most efficient, not to mention stable structure history has ever shown us. Plus, corporations got certain rights not entailed to individuals. I lead the C3s. Addie covers our payroll and expenditures, Lance handles the human capital, and Donald is our charming public face. Our system works. We've racked up more confirmed kills than any other crew you can hire.
Okay. Hold on.
I owe you for bringing the boss man back to us.
Thank the architect! Bertolt's back!
Got a problem? Maybe I can help.
Mm-hmm. Lots of fine loot that I'll be destroying in 5 seconds. Wait, did I? Okay, yeah, I did. Wait, move. Gotta grab these 3. All right. Use the workbench. Yep, all this tech. Break down. Get the fuck out. Really? Yes. Oh well. Professional streamer, guys. Lord have mercy. How long have I been going? Almost an entire hour with the starting soon thing on. Oh well. You can only do so much. Also, hi Alex, how you doing? Son of a bitch! I keep fucking up sometimes. But what can be done? Alright. Now that I've looted everything, hold on. Oh, it's no longer stealable. Give it here. Okay.
You look like an idol. You drive a hard bargain, Mannequin Slayer. It don't make much financial sense for C3 to expend resources on any killing beyond the contract stipulations. As the Marauders didn't enter from the caves, the requirements are murky. At the same time, we do want to keep our client alive until the payment's cleared. We recommended the client safeguard himself, so I don't expect that the main doors will be accessible. Find a way to open them, and we'll clear any hostiles on the inside. I'd best radio ahead for Joy and Hudson to prep for us. They'll be at the station entrance, ready with our finest auto mechanicals to assist you. C3s, prepare to move out.
All right. Broker, Joy. So, if I continue this path... Sleepy, trying to fix the the schedule still. I understand. I understand so much. Okay. How's your day? It was pretty good. I slept through half of it and worked through the other half, and now I'm about to finish it off with this lovely 6-hour session of Outer Worlds. You know, the good stuff. I really love how fucking far that shit jumps. Hold on. You know?
Security actions.
Yay. That's a lot of death in these here parts. They got electrical traps? Well, of course they have electrical traps. A dabble of everything we love. Yes. Devil's Peak? Yep. Oh. What are you? Oh. So you're just gonna climb your ladder and don't even acknowledge our existence? We are wholly shooting at you. You guys are just as bad as the... Yeah, I'm good. You guys are just as bad as the marauders that were sitting in the bar enjoying a delicious bev as I was killing their entire teammates and practically family downstairs. Y'all are just as bad. Hold on. I saw this box. It wasn't slick. And that ladder leads up to here. Okay. Yeah, I saved their boss inside the caverns. So they're like, you know what? We are willing to help you if he's willing to help you.
He spooks easy.
Not only does he spook easy, but his people also told him lock the door, as they should if they want their client to be safe. Also, Bag, you just literally missed the fact that I had my starting soon title. Hold on. Speaking of which, okay. I had my starting soon title just sitting on the screen for almost an entire hour. I feel so upset, but oh well.
You may not realize this being as you're an outsider, but the blaring alarms indicate the station's on lockdown. Which means you can't ever get to it. So be ready.
Can't. About that. We did it!
I'll get to that. First, gotta loot this entire location of all of its resources. You know, the usual thing I do.
Here's the elevator, but ain't gonna budge while this place is on lockdown. Guess we keep moving forward. Look for another way up.
Oh, don't worry. That was gonna be the plan anyways. I usually use the library Library. I use the elevator last. Alright. I already checked your dead body. Oh, hey. A jail cell that needs to be unlocked and has resources. Don't mind if I take all these here bits and bitties. Not a plea for you to give me bits, by the way. Just the currency and son of a bitch. The currency inside the game. Memorandum. Environmental controls installation and key card. Barb. The new environmental controls terminal is now installed and running upstairs. Congratulations. You messaged the corporate about it. You get to manage it. Consider this your official notice to hide its access card deep in the bottom of a drawer somewhere, preferably within the archives or in one of the station's other popular sections. Because I sure as hell will not allow our station's efficiency scores to plummet due to a pointless safety feature. Don't even think about testing the system out. The emergency sirens will make your ears bleed, and if you accidentally trigger the fire's suppression system, it can suck the air from the room faster than the station's last performance review. Damn. Val. I'll take that key card that's literally sitting right there in front of my face. My God, you guys are terrible at, like, keeping things out of the reach of people's hands. Especially people you obviously shouldn't trust with such crazy functions. Such as myself, because I'll tell you right now, all it took was me watching the maintenance guy work on a machine for a little bit, and from that point forward, I never had to ask him ever again to come fix something. The only time...
You out there, whoever you are, yes, I can see you. Come here and talk to me. Face the intercom.
I could just open the door. You know, get my hacking skills up. Give me a second. No, wait a minute. Can I see through the floor? Okay. For a second, I thought they forgot to put a mesh there to keep me from seeing through the world. Okay, what's up?
I can't tell if you're brave or simply touched in the head. What in the galaxy are you doing sniffing around my station? Unless you are, in fact, trying to suicide by Marauder? And you, Nyoka, what are you doing lugging a stranger into my station?
You could use the socialization, you son of a bitch. Also, he hired me.
To what purpose? I happen to have some significant problems I am dealing with right now. Marauders, running out of purple berry wine 3 days ago, not being able to bloody broadcast. No. We'll deal with information-related business later. As I said, there are bigger problems threatening my life and livelihood at this very moment. The Marauders want me dead. And since my hired hands have clearly turned idle, it appears I need you to clear out the threat. As my newest contractor, you may call me the Broker.
Or we can call you Hiram, on account of that's your damn name, and doubly on the account of the Broker being a dumbass alternative.
What? Everyone calls me that, aside from you. Oh, now they'll take action. It's about time, I tell you. I'm up to my neck in Marauders in here, which, by the by, they were supposed to prevent. I barricaded the broadcast center, but I can only hold out for so long. Clear the Marauders out, and I'll pay you double the going rate. They destroy the transmission equipment, and I'll be out of business. The elevator and doors to the second floor are back online. Hurry before I have to lock them down again. Too many, considering I hired a bunch of no-good mercs to keep them out in the first place. Already, they've caused considerable damage to the station's property. If they take down the broadcast equipment, I'll be out of a job, permanently.
Alright, what's in it for me, though?
Aside from the bits I'll be paying you, you said you wanted something from me. Something information-related. I'll give it to you, in person, once I'm safe.
Okay. Not until I steal everything from your storeroom. It'd be crazy if the bits that I steal in here were the bits that he was about to, like, scrounge together and just give to me. It's always something I've wondered, where it's like, is it ever possible to accidentally loot the reward that the person was going to give you? Alright. How the hell do I... Wait a minute. I get it now. I wholeheartedly get it now. The elevator, where is it?
Hey, elevators to your right. Get ready. C3's entering through the main doors as we speak. About damn time.
Babadi. Nyoka. Oh, for a second I thought they were just standing right there ready to go guns blazing on me.
Light them on fire, ladies and gents!
Did I forget to tell you guys that my aim is actually quite shit sometimes? Yeah, quite shit sometimes.
I just went all right.
See? I was expecting, like, a whole all-out battles, like, battle level of just horse shit going on in here, but nope. Shit was done in, like, mere seconds. I genuinely feel attacked. I really be wanting to up the difficulty in this game sometimes. Are there extra people in there? Are they dying in there?
That hurts.
Did they die in there? I mean, granted, they probably would if I don't go in there and help them out. Hold on. Accidentally started shooting a hack instead of an actual person. Like, you know, if I wasn't an entire monster that was just trying to loot everything in this room, even though I'm already too heavy to run, you know, they might be alive still. Oh, yeah, no, they died. They died. And whatever is being cooked downstairs smells like it slaps harder than a purple berry slap. Excuse me while I go in here. This is probably the front door, yes. Let me read this terminal. They always die in the last room for me, at least. Yeah. It's that other guy at the top of the thing. He's just too powerful. Devil's Peak Station. Inclement weather warning. Regional severe alert. Next 72 hours, chance of thunderstorms and severe thunderstorms, including lightning strikes, forecast across the mountain region. Okay. Accessing. Message logs from V. Ramsey and iBroker. Emergency protocols. As I stated in my prior 4 messages, there is simply no cause for alarm. I swear to you, Hiram, the situation is under control. What you call a near emergency, I would consider a non-event. Yes, a high energy transmission was used for too lengthy of a period of time, and yes, the generators cannot safely support that activity. Yes, and yes, they could have been damaged under load. But the point remains, nothing happened. We caught the issue in time, the engineers involved were reprimanded. I swear on my mama's grave, it will not happen again. There we go. Now please cease contacting me for daily updates on the status of the generators. Thank you, Val. I want to say Airvoy, but let's not even. We're just going to continue. And then J. Ramsey, subject toilets. What in the black hole? I just received food. Now I understand what was smelling so darn good. It was meatball spaghetti. Meatballs taste a little burnt though. I don't know how. Anyways. What in the black hole were you thinking, Val? At some point, space efficiency becomes the inverse of time efficiency, and one negates the other. What I mean is, how am I to do my morning business when the toilets are directly facing the open showers? You might like watching fellows scrub their jigglies, while you take a steaming dump, but I don't. Sincerely. Thanks for the peep show. Not really. That was sarcasm. Theodore. Wait, but that's an I. Who the fuck? You know what? A reply to the toilets. On the contrary, Theo, not only is it a spatial efficiency design, but it also encourages simultaneous users to hurry their business. Don't like, don't look, or speed it up and move on. After all, the faster you're back to your station, the happier we all will be. Warmest regards, Val. Postscript. You take too many bathroom breaks, and you know it. Is it bad that me being the perv that I am would absolutely love this situation? Just like, oh my god, stop taking a shower. Pulls out binoculars. Alright. I've taken my sweet ass time. It's time to slide up here and figure out how the fuck to get up there, actually. Okay, I figured it out. For a second, I thought that was a dead body. I was like, damn, you guys actually started dying on the stairs. Damn.
The last of them, I think.
Addie, Donald, Marauder. Where's the others?
Marauder free at last. I'll get the door. Do hurry on it.
I don't know about you guys, but from what I saw of the gentleman so far, he looks semi-attractive from afar. I will soon move in for closer examination once I'm done looting. Okay, I can't read that terminal. Okay, he's not as attractive as I thought he was.
Never thought I'd be ecstatic at having the walls painted in blood, but seeing as it's not mine, I'd say this calls for a celebration. And you got me my money's worth out of the C3s. I ought to have simply dealt with you in the first place. Oh no, my business is in trade, not owing others the burden of a favor. This ought to square our debt. One hefty payment for a highly valued service rendered. But I admit, I do wonder why Nyoka has brought you to me. Allow me to pose my question in another manner. Why, in the nebula, are you here? Ah yes, our little chat on the intercom. You're looking for the premier broker for all of Monarch, which you knew was me, clearly. Phineas must have sent you. He's the only one insane enough to send someone to Monarch to rush me. I knew it was only a matter of time before he came a-knocking. Look, I might be late, but I fulfill my contracts, always.
Oh, you do you? I have lost track of the number of beers you owe me for chasing Raptidons off your stoop.
Are you fibbing? Be honest.
I take offense to that. Look, okay. Just, it might take me a while this time. I am awaiting but a single incoming transmission containing the information we desire. But MSI and the Iconoclasts are clogging the airwaves from Stellar Bay and Amber Heights. In their war against each other, they're scrambling each other's outgoing transmissions. Luckily, however, the Iconoclasts have now gone silent. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Then you've my impressed gratitude. Still, we need to get MSI off the airwaves. I will leave the means to that particular end under your discretion. Exactly what I was thinking. They hurt us all with their pettiness. Which of course has inadvertently affected the incoming port and my livelihood. No, they're jamming the limited frequencies we have at our disposal. Nothing extraplanetary can get in or out until the frequency pollution thins out. The safest bet is to convince Sanjar and MSI to stop transmitting on their end. My former partner, Sanjar, transmits from his office in MSI's headquarters in the center of town. Don't let him try to fool you. While his messages might seem like gibberish, they are in reality coded business orders to off-world companies. I understand why he needs the bandwidth, but we had a deal and he's broadcasting ceaselessly. Graham and his Iconoclasts believe anarchy is the way of life. Sanjar opposes it, as he's taking strides to corporatize Stellar Bay. You do that, I'll be here, waiting on the receiving end. Luck be with you. I have a feeling you'll be needing a pinch of it, plus a vat of patience. Is that a trick question? Because to answer it, you'd need to pay me. Of course, I could offer you a vastly more interesting bit of data instead. Try me. Ask me anything you'd like. I'll even offer it for free. We'll call it an exchange for your help with the broadcast. Ask me what you will. There are so many members. Do specify. If you try to cite me on this, I will deny. Do you understand? What I am about to reveal is the sort of information that gets a body disappeared. MSI's ownership of Monarch is technically legal, but it would give MSI too much power on the board to grant them such status. Exactly. But you didn't hear so much as a whisper of such from me. Luckily for you, I am a veritable font of information. They are a curious lot. Insufferable. And short-sighted, too. What else do you wish to know? Sanjar's not actually at fault for his past performance reviews, but he can keep hunting for loopholes to get back on the board for the next century. He'll never be reinstated. Not in his lifetime. For Nebula's sake, even with the loophole I gave him, he's only in charge of MSI because every other exec died during the massacre at Amber Heights. I gave Sanjar and Graham legal information that would allow MSI to own Terra One, once the other corporations had abandoned the planet. The execs had their concerns, but before the matter could be resolved, pirates raided their homes in the night. Some say Graham suffers from nightmares that leave him sweat-drenched and screaming. I would assume it stems from the friends and family he lost in Amber Heights all those years ago. You mean between MSI the Iconoclasts and myself? I bet neither of those megalomaniacs told you I was the true mastermind behind Monarch. Back when the colony was still Terra 1 and corporations were abandoning us left and right, I'm the one who approached Sanjar and Graham with the means to our salvation. I offered them a legal way to take control of the planet. If MSI were the only corporation here, they could claim sole ownership. Precisely. The other corporations were fleeing because of the hazard clause declaring Terra 1 uninhabitable. But MSI had lagged behind, giving Sanjar and Graham an opportunity. Take over MSI, stay here while the other corps left, take over the planet. Precisely. Without me, they never would have done more than play Revolution in hushed whispers over scuzzy kale ales in the tavern. Thus, the bargain was struck. They could run MSI while I would operate Devil's Peak Station. Unfortunately, relations have soured over time. Competing ideologies. Graham believes Sanjar has become corrupted by the corporate lifestyle, that he is now similar to the original corporate executives they sought to reform. And Sanjar has learned the hard way that Graham is quite morally gray.
I see, I see.
Luckily for you, I am a veritable font of information.
Indeed you are.
Not much, admittedly. Phineas has been in hiding for the past 35 years. He got in touch with Nyoka first, who I use as a physical go-between. The rest is history. As far as what's between us, I mean. Outside of that, well, that's a Raptidon of another color.
I see, I see.
I do know this much. There is a sharper side to the good scientist than you'd expect. If allegations are to be believed, the experiments he conducts for the greater good are in fact treasonous and for self-gain. I am not convinced as to the validity of these allegations, considering the source, but I am also not unconvinced either.
Indeed, indeed.
Luckily for you, I am a veritable...
Okay, you can stop.
What? No. Why would I go out of my way to intercept messages from Earth? There's no market for them. No buyer means it's not worth my time. Now, if you wanted me to intercept a certain one, that might be worth it for the right price.
That's enough gossip.
How low you seemingly regard my trade. Oh, great. I love doing pro bono work for friends.
Aw, you called us friends. I'd normally entertain your self-aggrandizing delusions, but this time it's important.
Important to you is not the same as important to me. Although I do recognize that you may have earned some goodwill during your months laboring for me.
Indeed.
Tug on my heartstrings, why don't you? Look, I'll do what I can, all right?
Rebecca Hodges and Anders Wadsworth. They took a UDL contract back when Monarch went to shit, and I need to find them. I believe them to be on Terra 2.
If UDL hired 2 hunters back then, it would have been for creature clearing purposes round one of their Spacer's Choice outposts. These are the coordinates for the outpost under the last UDL contract. Now scram. And, good luck.
Aww. Why is this still
there? Nyoka, pick me up some Stimulotion and a bottle of purple berry wine when you're next in Stellar Bay.
All right. Look at us leveling up. Leveling up. Let's go here and start leveling up. All right. First and foremost, I really do not see me needing to upgrade these anymore. Because, like, with what I'm doing with the guns right now, I'm fine. However, these three? Well, hold on. Yeah, no, these three need Jesus. Starting with this. All right. Now, to Sanjar. Okay, yeah. That's why it's saying that. To Sanjar. Wait, I gotta leave first. Oh, wow, wait. I didn't know all of this existed. Let me pick some of this up. Aha, okay, I see. This makes perfect sense because I was like, wait a minute. I could have sworn I walked through an area.
Great work.
And none of this was in it. Anyways, use terminal. Devil's Peak Station. Authorized broadcaster. Select recorded transmission for a listing of all scheduled incoming and outgoing broadcasts. To go live, please ask your producer to initiate broadcasting. Do not begin broadcasting without the supervision of a senior producer. Thank you, Val. And now, a message from your sponsors. Tired of itchy acid burns? Try Auntie Cleo's artisanal Borst scented moistening cream. Priority transit. Accessing. Status. The station's primary band is presently oversaturated with continual transmissions from sister settlements. Off-world signals are unable to be isolated for recording. Aww. Outgoing transmissions, SOS, date April 3rd, 2345. Incoming transmission, Amber Heights, Stellar Bay. Administrator notes, Amber Heights data is iconoclast in origin. Graham is behind it. Must speak with him. Stellar Bay broadcasts are coded gibberish. Could potentially use to blackmail Sanjar. Has his signature all over it. Authorized broadcaster. Don't even try to pretend you're unaware that all broadcasting is currently locked down. Please return to milling about the break room and lamenting that internship in corporate arbitration has never finished. Oh, you never finished. Or to be override the lock on recording, simply enter your administrator username and I'm assuming that's password, in the command line. Oh, you can't. Maybe you should have been nicer to Val. Maybe. Accessing. Memorandum titled Clear Blue Skies, Mood Optimistic. Personal file from Hiram Bailiff. Or Blythe. I never learned how to pronounce that name either, but we're gonna continue. Dare I say the future is looking bright. Indeed, I can run a full gamut of operations without ever leaving the sanctuary of the broadcast room. Sunjar and Graham are living up to their promises and have not interfered with initial broadcasts. The deal is holding, and I believe I can make a life here. Had a near miss the other day. Nearly ended up with the board on my trail. We will mark that trial firmly in the failure category. One must experiment, however, to assertion? The best methods. Anyways, we're gonna move on. I have found thus far that the most reliable method for evading detection within the limited frequencies of Monarch's off-world transmissions involve duplicating regular news broadcasts on several unused frequencies. My information gathering associates know to filter out the sounds in the vocal range, and in turn isolating the embedded data, and the board's authorities are none the wiser. Playing hazard has never been so thrilling, nor high stakes. Pox it all, these imbecilic children. And their hatred of each other, Sunjar and Graham have oversaturated my key bands. They'll take down each other all right, and me right along with them. I should have never invited them to play, but what to do about it now? What to do indeed? Well, you're about to get your wish. Oh, hey. What's this? I'm assuming this is for after the mission is done. Aha, you thought you was gonna be sneaky. I was about to say, why can't I climb this ladder? So perplexion. How is one supposed to make it up there? Unless one was never supposed to make it up there. Anyways, let's slide over here. Oop, my bad. Sanjar, did you put your name in a gauntlet of fire? As I try my damnness to run straight into here. Sanjar, did you put your... Wait a minute. Oh. Sanjar, did you put your name in a gauntlet of fire? That's how it was done in the books.
You should know you're getting excellent reviews from across the company. What can I do for you? You weren't supposed to look. I asked you to delete it. I didn't mean for any harm to come to you. This has been my albatross, the great shame of my career. I give MSI everything. My work, my youth, my left kidney, and for years, I was a joke to them. One of the executives required a transplant. I thought volunteering to donate might improve my prospects. Apparently not. Oh, perhaps they were right. After all, what have I built? Stellar Bay is barely keeping afloat. I hadn't thought of it that way. But perhaps there's something to that. Thank you for that. Was there something else?
Mm-hmm.
You're just as rigid as the old executive committee. Why, we've hardly been able to get a clear message out until recently.
When Graham finally shut up.
It isn't easy keeping a town like Stellar Bay afloat, especially without the board's backing. We need that frequency to reach our trading partners. Indeed. That's why it's imperative that MSI be reinstated onto the board. And the first step is getting the Bolt 52. Oh, yes. I'm going to be up all night with this. All those blanks waiting to be filled, boxes waiting to be ticked.
Try to control yourself, sir.
Have you any idea how powerful this is? Corporations have been toppled with less. What a question! Bureaucratic micromanagement is the only way anything gets done in Halcyon, and proper documentation is a key part of that. For our part, a bill of liquidation/transfer Form 52 will protect our holdings on Monarch by temporarily assigning them to a pass-through entity once we drop our bomb on the board.
Wait. For our part, a bill of liquefaction transfer Form 52 will protect our holdings on Monarch by temporarily assigning them to a pass-through entity once we drop our bomb on the board.
Sort of. Really, we're just going to blackmail them into offering us a seat at the table.
But really, whatever gets you excited about the idea? It's definitely a firm middle finger.
I can get behind it.
Help us with this final matter and we won't need to broadcast anymore. You have my word. I have reason to believe that one of the other corporations is operating on Monarch, illegally and in secret.
Is it really illegal if the board's the one that makes the rules in the first place?
If we can find proof, I can use that as leverage to encourage certain powers that be to accept our Bolt 52 and reinstate us on the board. You really think so? I admit I've been hatching this scheme for quite some time. I just needed someone capable to help me carry it out. If someone is operating here, then Catherine's almost certainly supplying them out of Fallbrook. Perhaps she could be convinced to tell you where they are. Already? If only the rest of the colony operated as efficiently as you. Imagine what a different state we'd be in, hmm? I'll complete the Bolt 52 in no time. I dare say it'll be my second greatest achievement after the reformations.
You're getting ahead of yourself again.
So I am. Do you have this cartridge?
That's what I just call my left nut. Oh Lord, that right there. Damn, I should have saved.
I'm working on a plan to reorganize the board. Slowly, peacefully, and with meticulous documentation.
What's gonna happen to the people here when the board figures out what you're doing?
Well, by that point, my hope is that we'll be on the board once more.
Maybe I'm worrying too much, but it seems the folks here get plans made for them an awful lot. When do they get to start making plans for themselves?
Once MSI is restored, the people of Monarch will be able to make more choices. We'll have all the brands and resources of the board here. But truly, I am getting ahead of myself. First, I need to submit the Bolt 52, with that data you're holding, of course. I knew there was something going on. This is exactly the proof we need. The board will have to welcome us back now. I'll transmit this data along with the completed Bolt 52 right away. After that, we'll sit back and quietly wait for the board to respond.
That means no more broadcasts from us.
Nice. Well, damn. Where's that thing? Where is it? There it is. Can you guys just let me take the damn? I wasn't expecting to have all of this in here. My. Let's break her down. Thunder use, sir. The audacity. Oh. Okay. More special stuff. Repair all. I probably should try to tinker or modify or something. I have so much money, I could probably actually upgrade these things. At least bring it up to where I'm at currently. I can't remember where this was sitting, but I know it was above these two, of all things. There we are. Looking quite snazzy. Damn. That's actually not bad. I don't know whose armor this is, but there you go. Not me giving you guys, like, actually high-tier armor. And you're still dying? No. Out into Stella Bay. All right, now back to the broker. Dissenters in our midst. The fact. You guys saw that, right? A whole person appeared. For like a split second. You mean to tell me I missed those? The audacity of me. Oh, hi.
Do you hear that? It's the blessed sound of radio silence, which leads me to believe you have sweet, sweet news for me.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. I am back in business. But before we get down to it, might I ask how you handled the problem? In the end?
Does it matter? Job's done.
Is that so? I don't know how. The two are diametrically opposed and impossible to please. But it matters not how you fixed my problem, only that you did. I don't doubt that you are working with Phineas, but my contract specifies I relay any acquired information to the purchaser, and to the purchaser alone. However, to send the data, I will need your assistance in cycling the antenna's receiver, so I can input the needed adjustments. You make it sound so scandalous.
I mean,
Phineas has been in hiding for the past 35 years. He got in touch with Nyoka first, who I use as a physical go-between. The rest is history.
Now you hold on. I do not physically go between anyone but that of my choose. Oh, apologies. You meant, right. Yes, I braved the wilderness, so you don't have to.
Precisely. I really ought to give you a raise.
I'm so glad someone at Obsidian was just like, you do know how that sounds, right? You do know how that sounds, right? You just used the phrase hook up. He's talking about, you know, using Nyoka as a physical go-between between him and Phineas. Like, do you not know how this sounds so much like a threesome? I'm so glad someone there is they also have dirty minds.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. We're resetting a broadcast tower, not filing taxes. There are no errands, spreadsheets, or rituals involved. It's simple, truly. I merely need you to waltz outside and throw the lever to cycle the power. I'll key in the numerical adjustments from in here. Someone has trust issues, though I can't hardly feign surprise. Yes, that is all. No, I am not mocking you. Much. Just step outside, flip the switch, depart forever. Understood? Good. Marvelous. We're in agreement.
This is why I stopped helping out around here, you know. It's always throw this lever, shoot that marauder, save my life. Just one thing after another with you.
If that's really all, let's just get it done with and be on our way.
Terrific. I'll be here, waiting with bated breath. Give a shout if the panel electrocutes you.
Practically essential. Auntie Cleo's better than nature, servicing the Halcyon colony. Yep, as expected.
Testing 1, 2, check, check. Sweet stars. But that is a beautiful sound. Can you hear me? We are a go for broadcast. Oh, and I also dispatched Phineas his data. Impatient prick. Worse, I'm now indebted to him for it. Now I'll kindly thank you to get out of my tower. There's no need to assert your dominance. I doubt I could make you do anything you don't wish to. Look, I am well aware that at times I may have the tiniest iota of a prickly exterior, but I must admit I have grown rather fond of you. As Nyoka can attest, I do not form attachments with many. Do take care.
Why, he told us to leave without flinging insults at our persons. He really does like you, Captain. What in the void-blasted hell is that?
Black holes. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Looks like a UDL ship. Based on the gunnery attachments, I guess it's one of the board's blockade enforcers, but don't cite me on that. Oh well, a pity for the crew, but I can't see how it affects me.
Hiram? Can you hear me? Did you see that?
Architect, save me from swindlers and fools. Sanjar, what are you bloody doing on my channel? Did MSI or did MSI not cease broadcasting?
Yes, but... Hiram, are you there? Not without a physical contact waiver. Ah, the good captain. The truth brings us together once more. Our salvation has come crashing through the stratosphere. We need only collect its weapons. Are you mad? That's a UDL gunship. You'd probably shoot your own toes off.
Ah, I see you learned nothing while dealing with these buffoons.
We could use the gunship's armaments to defend Stellar Bay, but we need its targeting module. Our message is so close to breaking free of this planet and spreading to the stars. Help us secure that module and we will save our colony.
Listen, I don't care a single whit what you do, so long as you leave me out of it. Which means, get off my void damn channel. I'm more than finished with you lot.
A fucking course. A fucking course. I mean, I'm not even upset with the game because I just knew that this was coming. There was no way in hell I was going to make it so the, oh shit. Okay. I mean, oh hey, you guys are alive.
Boss yourself dead? Never thought I'd see the day. Now who's to call the shots?
I don't know.
Boss man snuffed it, huh? This mean my pending promotions on ice?
Of course, you two would be alive. Alright, where in the hell? It's up here. I think, right? Well, I don't know about you guys, but right now,
I always wanted to poke through a high-gain wireless. They only got one on Terra 2, you know, up in Byzantium. To be honest, I'm surprised it's still standing. Every time I set foot inside, I half expect the tower to fall over.
all right, let's jump. Where? Oh, that's the Cascadia landing pad. Can I? Not the landing pad. It is. War of Words. Fizzles. All right. Now I'm a lot closer. So. Oh, it's you guys. Okay. I was like, I could have sworn I killed everything here. Including the Marauders. Including the ones enjoying a delicious bev. Alright. Not gonna lie, that scared the shit out of me for a second. I keep forgetting that the gates do that when you leave or enter.
You sure we ought to go this way, Captain?
Yes. If this Raptidon meat that I just picked up doesn't say anything, I don't know what would. I just realized I didn't even upgrade your weapons. I just upgraded your armor.
That's the last of them.
How did you still hit me? T and L. All right. What was I saying before having to kill everything? That's right. So far, out of the two factions, the Iconoclasts or the MSI, I would probably say that Sunjar is probably a better fit than what's his face, because at least Sunjar is trying his damnness to like make work and life better for everyone. However, he completely disregards the notion of consequences when it comes to certain... Oh, son of a bitch. It's just all the food. It's all the food. All the food. Hold on. Okay. I only have one of those left, so like sooner or later I'm gonna get hit with the encumbered again. Of course it would be here. I will have to say, contrary to previous performance of watching me kill the smaller, like, Raptidon spitters, I actually really don't like killing the Raptidon spitters. They literally just look like baby Raptidons. Where does leg come from? My leg! And encumbered. There we go. Oh, maybe it's not coming from the, fast travel location. Cool, cool. Oh, wow. Whole limb. Whole limbs. I'll take that. And that. And that. I guess this gives me, like, good reason to, like, ah, shit. Okay, yeah, no. I'm gonna have to wait until the previous healing effects are gone. Yeah, this right here gives me good reason to, like, use the,
You go on ahead, Captain. I'm not keen on ships, even when they're in the best of shape.
Yep. We'll be keeping watch here.
Wow. I think that's the first time the AI was just like, you can do this yourself. So none of you were the captain? Okay, good talk. Captain Matsu's command key. Start Mayday message playback. UDL. RQL. Mach 4 gunship. Cantankerous Canet. Error. Captain Matsu's key. Captain key is active, but his life signs are no longer detected on the bridge. Logging flight hours will not present for logging flight hours while not present for duty is a violation of UDL policy. Well, he's dead.
Hello, my name's Jen. I'm the chief engineer on this gunship, and I'd like to let the record show that our captain is a total fucking hullhead. I told him again and again that without fixing our regulators, spinning up the engines are going to blow through our coils and we'll go flying off in a completely random direction. Well, here we are. Thinking we'll hit soil in about 30 seconds. This is your chief engineer signing off for what is probably the last time. It's a shame you can't see this middle finger I'm holding up, because I'm doing it as hard as I can.
Love to hear it. View logs. Captain's log. November 12th, 2354. CE's saying something about spare regulator bypass something something, whatever that word is. I'm turning this thing towards the groundbreaker, firing up the engines and retiring. Better to be arrested than lose power and drift into space. I just hope this old bird can handle one last trip. How in this law-forsaken colony is it so impossible to requisition parts? My chief engineer, so CE, is barking at me to order yet another damn thing, and I can't even get a response from corporate. Another day, another ship lands on Terra 1, and we can't shoot them down. That makes... I've lost count. What's the point of being out here if we can't get some backup? Okay, so this was the ship that we probably flew by when we first landed on this planet. Run diagnostics. Diagnostics test report. Main terminal online. Bridge controls offline. Engine technically functional. Hull integrity. Don't ask. This Mach 4 gunship's operational parameters have exceeded acceptable damage ranges. The costs of any repairs necessary at your nearest UDL repair facility will be averaged amongst the crew. Locate targeting module. Targeting modules are located in primary routing. Access requires Captain Matsu's command key. Warning. Hold on. Warning, the excuse me. The integration module is responsible for controlling access to this ship's primary functions. Removing it will void your manufacturer's warranty, and despite removing it, the ship remains UDL property. Unauthorized access by parties not covered by UDL policy is a felony. Okay. Eject. All right. Corporate technician. Love to see it. I'm gonna see if I can... Okay, yeah, no. So it was definitely the purple berry drink that was helping me out here. Wait a minute. But this shit... It's a juice, not anything else. What is that? Why even... You know what? Hey. Oh. I thought that was gonna be broken kneecaps, guys. Busted ankles. Are there any other dead people in this pile over here? It's so disorienting, like, navigating this ship because everything's been just, like, quite flat inside of buildings. And this is the only one that's in an angle that I can remember. Also... Okay. So, even as I stand at this ship, Sunjar is closer. That's the crazy part. Sunjar is literally closer to me than Graham. And I really want to give it to Sunjar. However, as it said in his, like, review, he just really isn't fit to be a leader, and his colony even shows. Like, though they are performing quite, though they like living there because of the fact that, like, you know, the rules aren't so strict and it doesn't seem to be fully a like do everything you can to make money in corporate Why am I standing like that? You see that, right? I think my character still thinks it's on the ship.
You know, the more of those Spectrum bottles I drink, the less I'm able to differentiate their colors.
Girl, hush your face. I'm thinking. Does Zora have a review? She does. And she was actually regarded to be like the best fit for like being promoted. Like she was regarded to be the best fit to be a leader out of the three. And because she's with the Iconoclasts, that's partially the reason why I would even give Graham the targeting module. Because of the fact that she has literally, out of the three of them, she's the best leader. But again, I'll be giving this to Graham, not her. Unless she interjects. You know the fuck what? I don't know why I'm working so hard to think this over. I can save the game. And then whichever results I like, I'll just continue with that one. So we're going to save here. And then, like the cowardice cunt that I am, only cowardice because of the fact that, like, if I don't like the result, I'm going to renege it and then just move on. We're going to go to Graham first because I want to see what Zora does when I pop up with this targeting module. And I just hope she actually, like, confronts him and is like, yo, I think it's about time I took over the Iconoclasts. And then she caps him right in his face. Yeah.
Captain, we should chat.
Indeed, we should.
Graham's got the right idea, but he isn't the right guy to execute it. I don't even think he's motivated by philosophism anymore. I think he's just guilt-ridden. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but I keep going over and over it in my head, and the only way I see the Iconoclast surviving is we depose him. Yeah. Hell, most of our people listen to me already.
I really hate that I can't do this. Why is it locked?
Sometimes you gotta do what's best for someone, even if they think you're wrong. Even if it's painful. When we're in Stellar Bay, they'll come around. Take Stellar Bay. Lick our wounds. Eventually, figure out how the hell we're going to spread the word to the rest of the colony. I'm going to confront him. Can I count on your support?
Yeah.
Okay. Deep breaths. This is what's best, Zora. Time to save Monarch.
It's crazy, I'm encumbered and I'm still keeping up.
Captain, you must be back with the access codes to our new ship.
Graham, we need to talk.
We have work to do. This isn't the time for one of our spats. Stand down. I'm afraid I don't understand, Captain.
You're running the Iconoclast into the ground, and I don't believe it'll get better after we take Stellar Bay. The troops take orders from me already, and you've You've brought me as far as you can down the eternal path. It's time to step down.
The troops. Listen to you. This isn't an army. They aren't soldiers. They're believers. Followers. They pick up a gun because you tell them to, not because they want to. And you, Captain, after all you've done for me, for us, you throw behind this mutinous blasphemer? How can you say that, after all I've done for the Iconoclasts? They wouldn't be here without me. I built this movement from the ground up. I've brought freedom to Monarch, and all these years later, we're still free.
I joined because I believed that you were in it for the Iconoclasts. That you wanted nothing more than to bring freedom to Halcyon. That you were selfless. But I know the truth now, Graham. I know what happened in Amber Heights. You didn't start this movement because you wanted to save us. You wanted to save yourself.
No. I've spent years atoning for my sins. I've studied, meditated, taught. I built the Iconoclasts so that any man could cast away his past for a fresh start.
That's your answer, Graham? You needed a fresh start? After all those innocent lives? I'm sorry. I believed in you once. I did. But it's over. Stand down.
I won't. What happened back then was a mistake, and the colony has moved on. This is my movement. These are my people. If you want to lead them, you'll have to kill me.
That isn't necessary.
Please. Don't make me do this, Graham.
If this is where my path ends, I accept it. But as long as I draw breath, I will not abandon them.
So be it.
Here they come!
This is why I keep my guns leveled up. Also, nope, still can't take it. I think I looted from him anyways.
Well, Captain, here we are. Killed a lot of people in the name of the Iconoclasts, and it never feels right. But this time, it's especially wrong. You've got the... Void held me. I'll never remember what that thing is called. The device from the ship. Do you have it?
Well, I was thinking you guys could join forces, perhaps?
I've thought about it, but I think we're too far gone. Pulling Carlotta's support was crossing a line.
Hello there. I have barely any inclination on how to pronounce your name. But welcome. Let me try to figure out how to even remotely try and pronounce your name. The good news is I at least know it's Korean. Jin Cheo Hyun? Jin Cheo Hyun. Okay. Welcome, Jin Cheo Hyun. Fucking hell, I fucked it up as soon as I tried to say it faster. Fuck it. Fuck it! You could use to spread the message.
Yeah, well, we'll die Fuck. I sound like Graham. Throwing lives at a problem. We've lost a hell of a lot to this fight. Graham would never agree to this, but I'm starting to realize how often he led us astray. All right. If he's willing to talk, I'll give him a chance.
I might not have to reload after all. Did you use the extra funds with Carlotta's for meds and food or for Graham stuff? Meds and food! Like, that's another thing. That's why I was so hesitant on giving this thing to Graham. If Zora, if she wasn't to intervene like she's doing right now, I would have immediately and promptly reloaded the game, because it was very obvious Graham should have never been a leader. Like, the fact that Zora the entire time was like, we need food. Our soldiers are starving. We need meds. Our soldiers are dying. And he's like, but the message. How good is the message if your people are dying? Do you not realize that if you're going to make people who are under the corporate foot, the foot of the corporate greed, you're going to have to make them see that another life can be better? Yeah, I'm not gonna say easier, but it can be better. But what you're going to show them instead is you can leave the comfort of your house with the food that's been quote unquote provided for you, though it was just taken out of your paycheck, from a corporation, or you can come out here and starve to death. Like, what? What do you mean? The message. Fuck the message. The message you're giving is come out here and starve with us. Fight against a man and starve with us. No. Smart, yeah, if you had gotten the other one instead, compromise becomes off the table. Right. Even more crucial decision than Edgewater. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely more crucial, because it's like with Edgewater, even when I first played that part of the game about, well, when this game first released, I think it was like a year or two ago, Jesus. But yeah, when this game first came out, I did play through about like up to where it ended at Edgewater, just about. Or when we were in like Roseway, I think it was called. I played up to there. And even the first time, I realized that they didn't have to be two separate entities. They really didn't. They could be one entity. There was just one singular person. That is the problem. In this situation, technically it was two singular people who are the problem, but one has a better hold on the situation than the other. Again, Graham, though I don't think it was Graham, I think it was Zora that had this together, but Graham had it quote unquote together by having the people, you know, work for what they want and for what they will get, even though what they will get will be barely anything. But it's like with Sanjar, he's working diligently to bring corporate life. He's trying to bring work-life balance to the people. And that right there, wait, why is it still showing the tag on Zora? Convince MSI and Iconoclasts to negotiate. Okay, that's why. I can still give her the module and just say fuck it. Or I can still give Sanjar the module and just say fuck it. Or I'm gonna do what I plan to do, and that's make them talk to each other. Sensually. No, I'm just... But yeah, it's like, at least with Sunjar, he's got a better hold in the fact that he's trying to give work-life balance. Though, to be fair, it's looking more towards life and less work because he's made the rules around not working so lax to the point where, you know, people aren't showing up to work and there's nothing they can do about it. I'm still so far overweight. I'm gonna have to put some things down. I'm really gonna have to put some things down. So, yeah, it's like, Graham had to go. It's sad to say. I would even say Sunjar needs to go. But he's still somehow, some way better than Graham. In my opinion. In my honest opinion.
If the Iconoclasts reach that ship first, there won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch. I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the Iconoclasts.
Why do you need the targeting module?
Well, because the module controls the weapons systems.
I mean, why do you need the gunship's weapon systems?
Because once we mount them on Stellar Bay's walls, no Marauder or Raptidon will ever be a threat to us again. Stellar Bay will be as secure as any other settlement in Halcyon.
If you say so.
The board's own Salvage and Recovery Clause 32B would say differently.
And they won't dare challenge us over this. Not after the data you found on their experiments here.
True, true.
Can you imagine what those maniacs would do with weapons like that? They'd wreak havoc.
And roll back all the progress we've made at reconciling with the rest of Halcyon.
Oh, I've known their ilk long enough. Even if they merely sat on the scraps, the threat of a bunch of anarchists holding a gunship would bring the full wrath of the board down on Monarch. We can't afford that.
I'm skeptical they'd care enough to wipe us out, but if they did, we wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, you see our quandary then. Look, Celia, he's being funny again.
I don't think so, sir.
Really? Well, I could have sworn... Well, that's not important. What is important is that there's a considerable distance between us and that ship, and most of it is inhabited by Marauders and Raptidons.
All right. Enough about the ship.
Because we haven't a moment to lose.
Bap.
That's surprising. The board's equipment is usually in top shape.
Huh.
After all, they have first access to any fresh parts or components.
Maybe it's slim pickings for them too.
You think so? I always thought scarcities on Monarch were due to our pariah status. They're all mad. And what's more, they left us. I don't see any way for us to work together.
You can't do this alone.
Not this again.
Yes, again.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes. The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a Mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become whatever I wish. You too?
He has a point, sir. And it's not all bad.
Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with? The Iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts. Oh, how do these things ever start? Once upon a time, Graham and I saw the same problems with MSI. A rigid corporate structure with no regard for its people. But where I wanted to reform MSI, he only wanted to take it apart. As if starving in the wilderness is somehow better than starving under corporate mismanagement.
See?
He wouldn't hear reason, and I doubt any of his successors will either. That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her except that she worked for Rizzo.
There ain't a body on this planet that can keep a group patched up like she has. I don't know how she does it.
I'd be willing to consider it, but I need to see her review first.
Actually, I found it on the terminal in Cascadia.
Very well. I can't promise anything, but let's see what we have here. Well, it seems like she's actually very qualified.
If it weren't for her, I'd wager the Iconoclast would have died off a while ago.
Again.
All right. I'll have Celia organize a meeting in neutral territory, the old OSI church in the ruins. Meet us there, and we'll discuss terms.
Look at me popping off with negotiations and communications. Ah, son of a bitch. I'll at least, like, I hope it fast travels me outside and not just to the gate, because what's the fucking point? Okay, good. Now to slow walk my ass over there. I will have to say, it's really sad to see Graham go the way that he did, because literally I feel like the only reason, as Zora pointed out, the only reason why he was really doing the whole Iconoclast thing is because, I mean, yeah, he saw something wrong with the company, but then he decided to do that. Like, literally killing off innocent people to, I guess, like, prove a point. Plus, you know, with the current day of like, oh, we gotta send a message, and then people are absolutely starving. Oh, so that's why they had to do tables here. Who would have thought that it would end up like this?
Hey, thanks for coming.
Of course.
I wish I'd had more time to prepare a proper analysis on the costs and benefits of your proposed union, but I suppose we'll have to improvise.
That's the spirit.
Gotta admit, I really thought I was walking into a trap here. I'm ready.
If it were, I wouldn't be standing here all vulnerable like.
Sanjar, Stellar Bay's got food and walls. And my people need both. If you'll have us, we're willing to share the space.
Do you have any idea what that would cost? Why, drawing up the budget alone is going to take weeks.
You don't have weeks.
Not good enough. I need to move a fair amount of my people into the city. We need shelter, Captain. Suppose some of our healthier folk could offer aid. Some of us need to stay in the city proper, though.
Captain, this might really work.
Yes.
Truly, a compromise? I'm not sure I'd ever have heard as much from Graham.
Because he didn't want one.
Graham was a murderous fiend.
Damn.
And I'd be shocked if you didn't already know that.
Mm.
This feels like one of those times when everyone at headquarters but me is laughing at something, but you two aren't laughing.
Oh, yes.
Amber Heights, you haulhead. 10 years ago, Graham had all those people killed.
What? That's not possible. Even for him, that's going too far.
It is. We found correspondence between him and the pirates.
That means... I had no idea, I swear. Look, we were both fed up with corporate leadership, but I never guessed he'd do something like that.
I buy it. Sanjar ain't capable of hurting a sprat, even from a distance.
You can't take bureaucrats at their word. You back someone into a corner like this, and they'll say anything to get out of it. Okay. You're right. Sorry. It'll take me a while to get over losing Graham.
You know, I felt the same way years ago, when he first left. You know, there was something magnetic about him that let you ignore the things you didn't want to see. But surely you know what that's like.
Yeah, I do. Okay, if you're willing to house and supply some of us, I'll have our more capable soldiers help out.
As am I. Oh, I can feel my blood pressure lowering already.
Thanks for coming out, Sanjar. Guess I'll see you at Stellar Bay.
Gotta be honest, Captain. Never thought I'd see the day. You've done a good thing for Monarch here.
Damn straight I did. Look at the fuck that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Parvati. Nyoka. We fucking did it. We are actually popping off in these here streets. All right, first, have I never given this to Sebastian? Wait, I could have sworn I did. Oh, not me holding on to a side quest this entire time. I could have sworn I gave that book to Sebastian. Oh my god. Whoopsie. Damn. I'm like, what's this task doing here? I don't remember picking up a task. It's because I didn't pick up a new one. I just had one. Just in my pocket. In my person. For like a while now.
You look like a man who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts?
Sebastian.
Sebastian, you ever get your hands on those pheromone sacks? Manipillars ain't gonna hunt themselves, you know.
I must have hunted a dozen. But I couldn't find a single sack on any of them. Must be looking in the wrong place.
Manipillars ain't got pheromone sacks. I just told him that so he'd stop asking me for advice.
At least I'm getting a good haul of claws in the process. You're in good hands, traveling with Monarch's top merc. Still, if you want any rat glands or manticlaws, I've got you covered.
Yes. I found Mr. Pickett's journal.
He'll probably be wanting it back. You see any sign of him? Funny place to leave a journal. But what about Mr. Pickett?
You're really going... Fine. He was eaten by a Mantiqueen. He's dead.
That's pretty sad. He sure seemed like he knew what he was doing.
He used to tell the kids crazy stories about halcyon wildlife. Later I learned most of it was wrong, but it was the thought that counted. Then one day he just disappeared. Never heard anything about him again.
Anyone fool enough to chase after a queen is pretty fucking far from the know what they're doing class of people.
Right.
So this journal is all he left behind? Seems like I ought to read it. Looks mighty long, though. I bet she'll like that. She's real enthusiastic about all sorts of monsters.
It'd be nice for there to be some good come out of this.
In any case, I appreciate you tracking down Mr. Pickett for me. Here's some bits for your trouble.
Damn. Level 24? Wow. Alright, back to the journal, though. Empty Man, that's somewhere else. That's on Byzantium, of all places. Search the outpost. That's right. There's still that to do. Where is it? Over here. You mean the area that we've been... Wait a minute. That's right. Hold on. Wait. That's on another planet too. Okay. That's on Groundbreaker. Another planet. How are there certain things I just never completed? Did I really just get lost in the open world of this area? Also, Sebastian could still fucking get it. Like, he could have me. Monstrously.
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
On a table. Ground even. He can have me. Ooh, hold on. I can go up here to the office. Still, he can have me though. Like, he's got the normal fuckboy looking face, but he can have me. Please enter the name of the employees whose files you have to view. You want to view. Braxton files are filled with Satuna breeding charts, various pheromological formula, and muskings on why. And musings on why Saltunas seem to prefer borscht and beans over plain borscht first. Velma's personal files are a morass of supply, contacts, order forms, spreadsheets, and financial records. Careful study of her financial records reveal that for the past several years, she has been slowly siphoning money from her operating budget into a personal account. The theft is cleverly hidden. Individual instances could be excused as rounding errors or mistakes in simple arithmetic. The sheer volume of occurrence, however, indicates deliberate intent. I wonder if I can talk to her about it.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts. That he's got his load on and I'm stuck covering his shift? That's... Wow. I sure feel like an ass now.
You should.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on Catherine herself. Still, it's good to know what happened to him. And that I ought to start looking for a replacement. Something else on your mind?
Yeah, I can't talk to her about it. Oh well. If I would have just hacked her computer sooner. Anyways, back to this. Gonna slow walk my way to Hand Indies quest. Is it snowing? No. Okay. I was about to say, I did not expect snow to be happening in this game, on this planet, in the location of which we stand. Agnes! Agnes! Oh, there goes Tucker. You look better without the Iconoclast uniform on. Too bad I can't loot either one of you.
Oh, Captain, you did it! My little boy is back, safe and sound. Tell the captain how grateful we are, Tuk Tuk.
Mama, I told you that I'm not staying. I just came back to talk to you about why I left. Then I'm going back to Amber Heights.
Oh, we'll get that silliness sorted out. You're safe here with me, and that's how it's going to stay. Isn't that right?
Ma'am.
What a sour thing to say. My little boy will always need me. I'm his mama, you know.
Yes.
Mama, what I need is for you to listen to what I want for once. But that's between us. Now you promised the captain a reward, so settle up. Then you and me are gonna have a long talk.
Here, kind stranger. This is every bit I've scrimped and scraped for years to save. But it's more than worth it to have my Tuk Tuk home safe again.
He's gonna leave you. Again. And next time, no one's actually going to help you, because I ain't helping for that small amount of money you just gave me. The audacity. The gumption. Wrong button. Alright. So, Celia, back to Groundbreaker, back to Emerald Vale. I'm assuming Byzantium / Emerald Vale, Celia. Okay, in that case, back to here. But first, let's level up real quick. Oh, Gort. First and foremost, do I really want to upgrade this any higher? Probably not. To be fair, there are certain skills that like seem to be doing quite well for me, like lockpicking. Hold on, engineer. Science. For science weapons is capped to 90%. That is quite high already. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do... I'm not leveling this up anymore. I don't think... Persuade... I mean, I'm doing pretty good on persuading people. And I don't use lie or intimidate at all. So... what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring this up. Just a smooth fuck it. Just literally go lockpick. Maybe even like, well, no, I don't want to do those either. Engineering, science, this. So engineering, lockpick, and persuade are the 3 skills I'm going to upgrade from this point forward. I don't think hacking needs any more like leveling up until I find that terminal that gets on my damn nerves, or that one area that has God knows in it. I can't fucking remember. I have to go this. Wait, hold on. But I'll always have companions. That's probably why I haven't went for it yet. So many of these perks are like just genuinely like not useful to me. Damn. Oh well. Okay. Yay. I can move, wait a minute, why would I do that? Going to the unreliable! And I need to put some of this armor and stuff away. Because I've realized I'm just probably not going to use it at all.
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
Where is Parvati? Parvati?
Don't move, you got a little bit of stick in your tread. There, spick and span. Next time you find Yoka fixing to barf, you come get me. I'll make sure she hits the can. Evening, Captain. Or is it afternoon? I don't know how long I've been up here.
It's okay.
You think I could hire myself out to ships in need someday? Be my own mechanic, like how Ellie's her own doctor? I wonder sometimes.
Dust accumulation analysis. 2.5 years.
I'm just gonna hit up all the peoples. Oh, Nyoka, you're still wearing your helmet. Why?
Hey, Cap.
Hey, you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. What's going on?
I can't believe I wanted to shake his hand. I need a shower.
Ooh.
Makes you wonder if being a treacherous, two-timing coward is some sort of contagious disease, or if he was just born that way.
Ooh? Oh! Got it.
At first, I liked what Graham was doing. The Iconoclasts were going to change Halcyon for the better. But then, we found out Graham was behind the slaughter of Amber Heights. How can anybody so morally bankrupt lead a movement to transform the colony?
Right.
That's putting it kindly, boss. Graham's worse than trash. He's a traitor. You'd never do something like that, would you? Slaughter a whole community of innocents?
Nay!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's get back to it. I need to put all this ugly business with Graham behind me. Hey boss, got a hypothetical for you? You got a friend, see? Somebody you knew when you were growing up. You were close. Then, one day, they up and vanished. 5 years go by, they send you a message out of the aether. What's going through your head? Right, forgot about that. Though, shock and disbelief's a good way to put it. Guy by the name of Clyde Harlow. He was an old friend of mine. Honestly, he was probably my first and longest friend. I just heard from him. Says he wants to talk to me. Says it's urgent.
This is obviously important to you.
Clyde's waiting for us on Scylla. What he's doing on an asteroid, I can't begin to imagine. I appreciate this, boss. I know you're going out of your way for me.
Yes. Also, I really love how I've been calling it, yeah? But Scylla's its actual pronunciation. Hey, what's up?
Things on Monarch have really cooled off. I didn't think MSI and the Iconoclast would ever talk. Outside of shouting four-letter words, I mean. Sure, and fish sticks are really made from Saltuna. Look, I won't knock the work you did. I'm sure they'll have a good cry, look through old photographs, share a pint of premium double chocolate cacao gelato. But sooner or later, things will go back to the way they were. People don't change. Not really.
Gotta look for the good in people.
In my experience, it's spread real thin.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd hate to see you get broken up if this thing between them doesn't last.
Nice to know that you care.
Hey, let's not make this out to be more than it is.
You care.
Anything else?
Vicar, you're always in your room.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
I still love how you're still wearing the Anti-Cleo's armor. I hate Felix. Understandable. Ooh! Ooh! Bitch! I'm getting all the memorabilia. Look at that! The mirror... Look at that! Never have I ever. The Notion. Hey, Ada, you see this? Oh my god, this is so cute. Now that Zora's in charge, the Iconoclasts have a fighting chance at surviving and spreading from Monarch. Oh my god. Antibiotics. Secret lab. Courtesy of the Anti-Cleo's abandoned lab in Roseway. I didn't even notice that was up there! Sunjar donated these after you helped MSI. Of course,
Make
that's...
yourself at home, Captain.
Will do, thank you. Do me proud, and I shall shower you in botvas and gold. Cross me, and I will serve your head on a silver platter with mushroom gravy. Signed by the Burst King of Monarch himself. It's crazy because he's dead. Anyways. What better to establish dominance over an alien ecosystem than by hunting its most dangerous predator and mounting its head on the wall. Look at that. That beautiful Manta Queen. Pickett would be jealous. You hear me? He would be jealous. And I would stand wholeheartedly for that. Oh. Wrong thing. Over here. Alright. I might bring that back though. That might just have to stay with me. It's crazy. Now I'm just collecting all the items that have like the special swirl or like a special sign behind it. I don't know about you guys, but I really do feel like I need more mag picks. Like something about mad picks just go so far for me. All right. Bidius.
Our fuel cells are now primed with Alta Vitae gas. As the organics say, let us hope we do not explode in transit to the Groundbreaker.
Indeed.
Welcome back, Captain.
What? Oh, is this on? Oh, it's on right now. Oh, blast. Hello? I'm trying to reach the captain of the Unreliable. I'll keep this short, lest I get caught. Please return to Roseway as soon as you can. I have an item of great value that you'll be interested in. Now, how does this blasted thing turn off? Damn engineers never label these toggles clearly. Is it the...
The transmission is complete, Captain.
Hold on. What were you saying before that? Welcome back, Captain. I have received a transmission from Roseway from a Dr. Shaw. Beginning playback now. Okay, there we go.
I'll be here.
Well, there are a few things that need to be sussed out, if you will. Let me go here so I can get rid of this Alta Vitae
The Groundbreaker
gas.
has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Will do, will do. My two girls! My two bad bitches! Yeah! And speaking of bad bitches, it's now time for a lovely break. We are past the halfway point in the broadcast, this lovely play session of The Outer Worlds. Play session 7 to be specific. I've been told 7's a lucky number. Hopefully we're lucky and make some good headway on the main game and I don't get caught up in all the side quests like I'm about to do right the fuck now. After the filler session that was the last one, this one needs to have some actual content. But with that being said, this is a perfect time to go on ahead, get up, stretch, do all the good things that make the body function wonderfully. I'm going to get up and stretch myself, get myself a drink of Vaza, maybe throw some Mio in it because I bought myself some more. But with that being said, the break will be going for about a good 10 minutes or so. I'm about to throw a 3-minute ad break on. If you have ad breaker, for the sake of Twitch, I do not condone the usage of it. But if you have one,
so what's the plan?
Good on you, I guess. It's just gonna show like a purple screen that says, hey, you have ad blocker on. It would be great if you turn that off. It supports our streamers. Yay! But you know, all that jazz. Get back to you in about 10 minutes or so, yeah? Yeah. And I am back. I will have to say, this flavor of Mio that I got for myself actually does slap. Many of the Mios I've bought in the past have definitely not tasted so good. Like, they have the blueberry lemonade one. Love that one. And then there's this mango peach. Genuinely slaps. And welcome back to you, Curry. How was dinner with the bae? I came back when you just went BRB. Damn. You hate to have that type of timing. But, I mean, at least you know, partially due to the fact that, like, you know, I genuinely try to give people, like, how much time I'm going to be out for, since this is a genuine playthrough that has story and content and, you know, things to distract people with in the background. It was great. What did you have? What not quenched. What satiated your hunger? Japanese style barbecue. That sounds absolutely divine right now. Like, yeah, I may have had spaghetti and meatballs, which in its own right, fucking delicious, but Japanese style barbecue, I don't think I've had Japanese style barbecue, and now that you have piqued my interest on it, I just may have to find a location that can do exactly that for me. Walk in straight through the doors and they'll be like, hi, can we seat you anywhere? Be like, nah, before we even get too far in this, do you serve Japanese style barbecue? If you do not, and be honest with me, I will not cause you any more trouble and I'll leave this establishment. If you do, I will not cause you any trouble and I would really like to eat at this establishment. Either way, I'm going to be here to not try to cause you any trouble. But yeah. With that conversation being said and, you know, had, I will have to let all of the audience know that we are definitely past the halfway point, 30 minutes past the halfway point to be specific. If you are liking the content so far, definitely go ahead and hit that little follow button right there under the player. It's looking real cute there. And when I port this to YouTube at some point, hit that subscribe button. Like when I actually like get all these split up and like highlight it and then also port it to YouTube, yeah, go ahead and hit that subscribe button too. I know you want to if you're liking the content. And then when you press subscribe on YouTube, jump back over here to Twitch and hit the follow button. Just hit all the buttons. Smash them. Hit the bell icon, whatever the fuck that does. Well, I know exactly what the fuck it does, but still, hit that little fucker. After a while, websites are gonna be like the Bop It toy. Like, alright, if you like the content, twist it! Anyways, we are getting a little bit past our 10-minute mark here, and by a little bit past, I mean we are literally sitting at like 14 minutes that this BRB screen has been sitting here. So let's get back to the content, which is partially filler because I'm going to be turning in a side quest that I should have been turning in ages ago. I wonder. Oh, for a second I thought she was about to turn around. Is there anyone watching over here? Anyone? Alright, gonna sneak up behind you.
Keep him quiet.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Mm-hmm.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing?
Just be careful next time.
Damn. Wait a minute. I just want you guys to know, every time I make a visit here, I gotta see my boy. Hey, Lee.
What can Groundbreaker Security do for you today?
Can I serve you on a platter for me, Lee? I just want you to come with me. And come with me. Oh, why am I being so thirsty? I just had water. Just like, oh, you know, just come with me and come with me. Oh, Lord, I shouldn't be so filthy. But here I am, being the most. Hi. Excuse me. I'm just gonna use this elevator. Pavati. Nyoka. Hey there, Tobias.
I got no clue what half the junk on this desk is for, except the lamp. Improvised weapon.
Looks like I'm working for Sublight now.
Swell. Has anyone from HR given you the new employee talk?
Not yet.
I don't actually know. That answers for both questions. Here goes. Welcome to Sublight, where salvage runs thicker than blood. We're still trying out new slogans.
Got any others?
Sublight. Because what's your alternative?
You know what? That one works.
I'll get that right over to marketing, once I figure out where their office is. Glad to have you on board. We could use the help after what happened to the last contractor.
Bless his heart.
No, I didn't. Oh, that. Just stay in Miss Lilia's good side. Stealing office supplies is a good way to end up as salvage, if you know what I mean.
I thought you rubbed it off last night. Someone's still horny tonight. Surprisingly, I didn't rub it off last night. Thank you, Goody. Thank you for bringing that up.
Knew you were a smart guy.
That gas is going to make us a fucking mint. 120-some cubic meters of it, at 1,000,000 bits a pop. Take this. You've earned it.
How much am
When
I
we
getting?
get buyers lined up, I'm gonna buy a gold toilet to shit in.
I want to see the money. Not bad. Damn it! I fucking knew I should have leveled up my persuade.
You're goddamn right. Monarch isn't exactly a walk down the lanes of Byzantium. But here you are with all your limbs attached. Call me impressed, contractor. I guess you're just one of the lucky ones. Look on the bright side. You just started and you're already on the path to a promotion. You've been keeping busy. I hear you took on some extra work at Fallbrook.
Indeed I did.
Catherine says the factory needs some repairs before it's back to working order. But at least it's under our control. Hey, when you were at the slaughterhouse, those swine didn't give you any strange looks, did they? Like they were hanging on to your every word, scheming. And when you turned around, maybe they just oinked like innocent little idiots. All right, cut the pig shit. I'm probably getting worked up over nothing. Just try not to think about pigs. You never know, you know? I've got a lot on my mind, but it's nothing that concerns you. At least, not yet. I have another job lined up, assuming you're still interested in work. They're gonna salvage me a space station. Heliospheric Research Station 1084, to be exact. I want it. Cobwebs and all. Interested? How big we talking? Not like groundbreaker big, right? This opportunity won't come around again, Captain.
How did a research station become salvage?
Right now, it's only salvage on paper. Systems and comms have gone dark. Poke around if you're curious why. While the board lets 1084 gather dust, you're gonna swoop in and plant Sublight's flag. Perfectly legit, perfectly legal.
Okay. My phone's making sounds and I don't like it.
Not this time. The board tolerates our business up to a point, and selling off a station full of their old gear and terminals crosses that point. But if we were to move in and commandeer the station as a Sublight salvage remote office, that's a different matter. Legally gray by comparison. More of a squatter situation.
Squatter situation, you say? Just point me in the right direction.
Here, this override bypass should get you into the station's systems where you can plant my flag. And one last thing. When you get there, make sure you aren't followed. We wouldn't want that. Both. Neither. Right now, it's safer if I keep you in the dark. I'm on the heels of something big. Play your cards right and I'll clue you in, but right now, I'm not sure who I can trust. Just be careful. Someone might try and use you to get to me.
Understandable. I still want to hack into your room, but you got people who... Saving.
I'm going.
Bring that ass in here. Damn. Nope, close it. This is why I put that shit so high. Alright. But the thing is, it's just personal quarters. And I just stole everything in it.
I'm going. On my way, Cap.
Bye, Tobias. Pravati. Yeah, okay. Sorry for the slow reply. I'm on my phone right now and playing Disney and Star Trek games. Interesting, you said you were turned on from what you did last night. Yeah, I was. A little bit. Mildly. Like, you know, like genuinely just like, damn. Look at me fucking doing work. See, is this even possible yet? Can I even go here? Let's find out.
Chicken and potatoes at CMP. We know our CMP.
At CNP, we know our season piece. I was definitely off, but oh well. Never did I claim to be a singer. At all. Whoosh. Wait, hold on. Wait. Where's the reputations? Where's Sublight? Where's Sublight? I mean, they like me, but, you know, they're a little negative towards me, you know. They don't like me that much. I also really love how Lylia's just getting fucked up with on pigs.
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
You don't think that's a problem? Whole ship's running on a computer's fancy. That'll make you nervous, Preacher?
No, Felix. The concept of a ship computer does not make me nervous. Are you scared of Ada?
I ain't scared of Ada.
Good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
It's just, she's a computer, Max. What happens when her equations tell her to cut off her oxygen? Or blast us all into space?
Felix, Ada is not sentient. She can't act out of a sense of malice. Where do you get these ideas?
I was watching True Stories of Mechanical Murderers last night.
One of these days, I'm going to make you read an actual book.
Right, because you got books in your room, but you don't read them.
Look what I did with the place.
Which one was yours again? This one, yeah. I mean, looks cozy. You play this weird board game, whatever the fuck it is. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys level up too, so I gotta pick something. Books are decor? Yes. He literally just brought books in as decoration. I looked at every single one of them, and it said that there was no signs that the book was ever opened. But then again, I can't say too much because I also have a big collection of books, and some of them have never been opened. And you'll be surprised which ones have been opened and read. Like, I have a diverse collection of books, including some books that I stole from school, and some books that were given to me by the teacher themselves from school. And it's sad because the books that I stole and were given from school were fresh, never opened books. And I cracked them whores right open. I actually know a good amount of architecture. Everything porn is read and opened. I'm actually surprised I don't have an erotica. That is actually... Yeah, no, I'm actually genuinely surprised I don't have erotica. I will give you that. I'm assuming I started giving everyone ranged damage. Like, the mere fact and notion that I don't have erotica as part of my book collection is it's quite telling. Might need to work on that. Yeah. Hold on, I'm noticing you're missing a perk here. What's that perk for other people? Melee damage. Of course you can't do that. You have no melee weapon. I could probably really sell some of this shit. Like, I could genuinely sell a good amount of it. Hi, Felix. Also, really interesting side note. When I first played through this game, I actually thought that Felix looked semi-attractive. But it's like the more I look at him, the uglier he gets. It's like the more I look at him, the uglier he gets. And I'm just like, I don't understand how I thought you looked attractive. I'm actually at a loss. That's right, I was gonna check on this here. Oh, wow. Not something actually popping up on the map. So that means this also has something attached to it. Alright, so this isn't showing up on the map, so I'm assuming that'll be the moment when we actually get to Byzantium. But let's check this. Edgewater. It's good to make my way back to Edgewater. I wonder if anything changed.
We're now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
I don't know why we're on orbit. Make our way down. Let me bring my baddest bitches in the game. I also need to make my way to Roseway since that, why is this closed again?
Hell of a job.
You thought you could close this shit back up? The mere audacity. The gumption I will steal absolutely everything. And there's absolutely nothing.
Lawbreaker, I saw that. What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
I don't have time for this. Come on.
Indeed you don't. I completely forgot you existed. But I can steal things so quickly, it doesn't fucking matter.
Keep it quiet, Cap.
Shit, I could steal off of you.
Take a big swing. That's the last of them.
I mean, come on. There's literally... They're literally, like, saying, oh, they dislike you more. Sir and or madam, I am at 100%. They love me. Game, they love me. You can't hit me with that Telltale Games. They'll remember that bullshit. Hi. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ludwig, I need you to stop moving for a split. Oh my god. Ludwig.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Carry on.
I'm just being belligerent at this point. That's all I'm doing. Is it because he's moving and he's shaking that ass in my face? I need him to stop patrolling. There we go.
Here we come.
He did warn me. That's why I saved beforehand.
Inside voices.
Hey, bestie. How you doing? I almost got shot in the face by, Ludwig here because I kept trying to steal from his plump posterior. Oh, I can loot this finally. Though I really don't need to. Ooh, I think there's a box that needed to be looted as well. There was a closet and a box and so many other things. No shout out? What do you mean? Goody, what do you mean? You got raided by a party of two? Wait. Ah, I see. I really don't get to see any of that. And yeah, no, I don't have a shout out system. Sorry, Goody. But anyways, speaking of shouting out, let me go on ahead and do that right now, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the Girl Next Door podcast, hosted by my lovely bestie, who has just chatted inside of the chat right now. Definitely go check out the Girl Next Door podcast. Girl spelled GWORL. Next Door spelled normally, and podcast also spelled normally. You should be able to find them very quickly with no issues. But if not, let me go on ahead and bring up the address location. There we go. You can just hit that link right in their chat. Give the podcast channel a follow. They talk about a wide range of things, but mostly what's going on in this lovely entertainment climate of ours. Oh, I already looted this.
hungry, I could open up a can of something.
Provided you
My
don't
dad-
have to.
It's an office. Just my office.
Young Spacer's Guide to... Did I not look at this? We actually talked about fan fiction tonight? Really? Fan fiction of what? Do tell, bestie. I want all the deeds. Because if there's anything this little whore did in high school, I kid you not, read a bunch of fan fiction. Naruto fan fiction, Bleach fan fiction, fucking... It was a lot of anime. Let's just throw that in there. A lot of anime fan fiction. But also some fan fiction about actual, like, people. The fucking Markiplier, fucking... Was it Markiplier and Jacksepticeye? That fan fiction? Bitch. Granted, more recent, but I was still in high school when them shits was happening, so... It's very interesting shit to read. Anyways. Like, we were ranking fanfic tropes. Oh, bitch. What did you guys rank as the top trope for fanfiction? I need to know. I need to know. And yeah, I was a fanfic hoe too. See, this is why we're besties. This is why we're besties. I sat up last night reading through the Young Spacer's Choice Guide. Almost started reading it out loud, from habit. It's been 10 years, but I still have parts of it memorized. Reckon I'll take the next volume into work at the cannery. There's an unused office where I've been taking my lunches. May as well read the whole thing again. Right. I'm a big enemies to lovers and unacquainted love stan. Yeah. You know, I actually just finished watching. Good night. I'm going to sleep, guys. Stream's ending early. But yeah, I actually just read, not a fan fiction, but like an entire manhwa that was an unacquainted love thing. They did finally get together, get around to like loving each other, but it's just like, it was pretty much the entire comic just this guy chasing after another guy while he works through his traumas of his ex-boyfriend who was abusing him. Lot of heavy shit. But I loved every 152 episodes of that fucking manhwa. But enemies to lovers, I love that shit too. Left Edgewater today. She's been reassigned to Terra 1. I kissed her goodbye at the platform and asked if I'd ever see her again. We both knew the answer was no. Look up and think of me, as I'll look up and think of you. Beautiful. Ooh, we talked about that trope too. Hurt comfort. Yes. Basically the romance heavy ones, but gender swapping is pretty high too. You know what? I really do need to get more into like the gender swapping fan fictions and like story tropes. It's a trope that I don't explore enough. That shit is heavy. Get a forklift. Leave. Oh, Lord. Robert, they wouldn't let me keep her, but I know you will raise her with love, perhaps more than I would ever make time for. You are patient and present in a way that I am not. The company says she has no name until you give her one. Her name is Pravati. They tell me her birthday will be set on the date she's legally delivered to you. She was actually born on July 7th. Wait a fucking minute. Pravati? Hold on, let me look up your zodiac. Pravati, you're a Cancer? That makes so much fucking sense. Oh my god, you're a fucking Cancer. Oh, now you really gotta stay part of my party now, Pravati. You got to. You got to. Whew. Girl. Anyways, make her feel special when I can't. She liked when I sang to her. It was the only time she stopped crying. Pravati, girl, where are you? Pravati. Pravati. You soft, soft girl, you. Oh. Babe. Your heart. No wonder you went for Miss June Lay.
Oh, you like flowers? I can't find many kinds around here.
Uh-huh. I think this is the first time I've, like, walked through...
If you need to go, I'll wait outside.
This is the first time I've, like, gone through her entire house with her.
I don't like coming out here. On the street stair.
Fuck 'em. Kneecaps. Alright, where the hell am I actually supposed to be going? Didn't I visit there? I also low-key down for roommates alternative universes, especially if they're the normal, especially if they're like normally very supernatural characters that would normally not get along being placed into a mundane situation. Interesting. Yeah. If there's anything, it's like, it's mostly... Did I not loot your body? Oh my god. This game's gonna make me really just start searching through the entire game again to make sure that I actually looted everyone's dead body. But yeah, that actually sounds like it would be a good read. But how mundane are we talking? Like, just like genuine normal day mundane? Or like, are they gonna get involved with... Like, do they usually like get involved with like gangs or something?
The outpost. Rebecca! Anders! Come on out!
You mean to tell me this entire location exists and I didn't loot those two things? Oh, it's Superhero Bot. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, that's part of the scrap mechanical. So there's very strong evidence that I've been here, yet I just missed those two boxes. Because why would so many boxes be open and so many doors be open? Do you think your friend would be upset at the fact that we just came in and went gun-ho on her friends? kind of leaning more into comfy core aspects. Like, think of if the Avengers and New Girl got fused together.
Hey,
Interesting.
take a gander. The door's busted. Rebecca? Anders? You in there? Huh. Rebecca taught me this once. You can jerry-rig these old locks so as they don't open anymore. But we've only ever done that if we're in a real bind. Here, I'll fix it.
I'm not one for delivering bad news often, per se, but seems like your friend's is dead. Unless this isn't your friend that's on the floor.
Oh no. What did you do? Oh, Nyoka. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm also equally sorry. I'll just go over here and make sure nothing goes to waste. But we gotta grab their medallions. Let's did he have purple hair? Fucking legend. Anyways. Oh Jesus. Oh God, that's They really want me to read this. Son of a bitch. Its display is faded, and the buttons are almost entirely rusted through, but you can still make out bits and pieces of what looks like Rebecca's final entries. Law helped me, but Anderson was right. We never should have taken this contract. I thought Monarch was bad, but this is unbearable. Everyone here is blind and addled. Or, I don't know what. The towns won't let us walk in without an employment contract. I can't even find someone to let me send a message. For all the capable folk here, we're stuck. Back home, we had a fight for every meal because there were no meals that you didn't make yourself. Here, there's plenty, but no one's allowed to give you one. We've been stealing bits and pieces of life from wherever we can. Anderson is about ready to sign up, offer his life in service to Spacer's Choice just so he can take a shower. Clara, I hope to the artifact this never reaches you. But on the off chance it does, I want to say I'm sorry. Anderson and I fucked up. We didn't take the contract for the bits. We didn't take it because primals sounded cool. We took it because we wanted out. Monarch's a living hell. We were sick of getting sick, of boiled Raptidon and stinking like sulfur no matter how hard you scrub, of fighting day in and day out. We're exhausted. We thought we could use the contract money to find a place here, settle down, but this place ain't any better. It's just different. We're starving all the same. We never should have left. I just thought maybe we could do better. I miss you, kid. Marauders at the door. Anderson's bled out. I'm on my way. I won't let them get me, not alive anyway. I've seen what those monsters do.
They were... That bitch! They were all set to abandon us! What would Clara say, huh? Every day she'd ask if we heard from you. And she'd have forgiven you. The kid had a soul that made the sulfur smell like roses. Ugh. Or to leave your medallions to rot with you, but Clara would want to be buried with her sister.
this is probably not the greatest thing to say right now, but yeah, one of the main reasons why I probably won't commit suicide. Because then, you know, again, people can find the viscera, process what happened, and then realize that you did that and still be angry and upset and many other emotions. But then again, like, necessarily for her, she had a choice and she chose that one as the better one. It's sad. It's sad that such a thing had to happen. Anyways. Geothermal plants. Wait. Oh! I have to talk to you. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. I just literally started running and just didn't even consider that you were here to see what happened.
At least I know. Ought to have learned by now that getting one's hopes up tends to open them to being dashed across the stars. I hate to say this, but Clara died thinking her sister was still fighting to get back home. I'm glad. If she were still alive now, break her to know the truth. Yeah, maybe. I'm used to disappointment. She was still so naive as to let it hurt her every time it happened. Only thing left is to take these medallions home, which means figuring out how to bait the Mana Queen out of our old base. The most pissed off I've ever seen a queen was when a foreign species was on her soil. I'd wager the stench of a primal might do the trick. That'd be boring. Half the fun in exploring is the fact that you're on an unknown trail. Never had the pleasure of hunting primals, but I hear they're all over Scylla. Let's tear a few apart, shall we? I'm sure they've got pheromones. Everything does.
Why is every companion quest leading to Scylla? Why is every companion quest leading to Scylla? Every quest is leading to Scylla. Oh my god. Wait, no, wrong one. This one. There's only one quest that's not leading to Scylla.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
Oh. Oh?
Now, hold on. What happens if we hit the wall?
Most likely, the bullet will ricochet, which could be bad. Or hilarious. There's a tiny chance of a hull puncture, which would suck us into space one chunk at a time. Bad and hilarious.
Ugh. Just imagining that makes me sick.
That's why we don't miss.
You guys better not make no holes in my ship now. I only have one of them, and I didn't even buy it. Imagine actually having to buy a ship. I don't even think I got enough credits for that. I genuinely don't even think I have enough credits for that. So I'm gonna need you both to calm all the way the fuck down, okay? Okay? Okay. Let's make our way.
We've reached HRS-1084, Captain. It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static.
Well, let's Get on there. 2 baddest bitches in the world. I really love how I got these 2 and I'm just utterly refusing to use either one of them. And I really love how the 2 girls I'm going to be using quite frequently are right in the middle. No one from the left, no one from the right, just right in the groove. You know, something I also realized? I have a whole time dilation power that I could be using, and I just choose not to.
Ain't nothing but the void here, Captain. I just as soon leave it cold, dark, and derelict.
Indeed. A note. Shipment manifest. Shipping label. 1 case of UDL concussive mines to HRS 1084. Signed by Chief of Security. I want to say Ida Campbell. Warning, contents may have shifted in transit. Warranty is void on any and all detonated mines, regardless of cause. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying mines is a fireable offense. Mines are not a company authorized decoration, pet, or sporting equipment. Mines are not suitable for ingestion. Mines are not eligible for any recycling promotion. Do not purposely stand, sit, or recline on mines. Mines are not your friends. UDL claims not liable for any actions taken or not taken by mines. Interesting. UDL recognizes that you could have chosen any remote explosive provider. Your commitment guarantees products, quality, and safety asterisk for many shipments to come. Thank you and have a pleasant detonation. The asterisk claims that quality and safety are not guaranteed. Just like how you all decided to come with me on this beautiful board-certified adventure, with the certification of this lovely adventure being deducted straight from your pay for the next year, which means you'll be broke. Anyways, why is this sealed? I don't like it. I see shit in there and I want to load it. Give it here. Give it here. Fine. Give it here. Ooh. What's this? A crawl hole? Wait, where's this leading? We'll check that out in a second. What's this? Oh, look at this. Well, don't mind if I do. My. So you're just gonna utterly refuse to be opened by anyone. Tragedy. Use terminal. Lab 1084, high security containment. Checkpoint Alpha. Error. Unable to access memory cartridge. Error. Terminal power below 5%. Terminal in maintenance mode. Restore power supply to station to resume normal terminal operations. Good talk. Well, I'm just gonna slide out of here. I'm going to duck walk my way out of here, and I'm gonna climb this ladder. Okay, alright. Oh, what's this? Holding up position up here. Why? Why were you doing that? Why did you need to hold up here? To be fair, I really love how I'm questioning why he had to be held up there when there were clearly 3. I really love how that still hit me. But yeah, there were like 3 dead auto mechanicals just sprawled about. Didn't question that though. I was like, oh, dead auto mechanicals, that's normal. How long does this effect last?
Let's give these little fellas a wide berth, Captain.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about those? Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to this terminal as well. Gotta search the entire room. Every nook and cranny, guys. Is this where I entered? Let's check just in case. Why? No, never entered in here in my life. Hit the damn thing, me! Thank you. We'll get down there in Jiffy Lube. You know, all my life I've been told, keep yourself out of the trash can. Yet here I am, looting a bag of what seems to be Sissy Pig chips from the trash can. Granted, in a game. Identity cartridge. They make this out to be like I'm actually going to need that. Everything's dead in here. I already looked at that. Yeah, okay. I've now circled back around. It's time to... I think this also... Hey! How does that... Okay, hey! Maybe I just need to stop running with just no intent for the safety. No intent for the safety of my well-being or anything. Like, maybe I should just slow the fuck down, perhaps. Let's check what's going on here. Alright, same thing with this terminal as the other one, as expected. Mind your head. Yeah, mind my feet as well, apparently. There's loot in there! Is there any, like, crawl spaces I can crawl into to access that? Wow! Look at all this that I can access. Damn, so... Just wow, so much. So much access. Wow. I feel partially attacked. I even went in that direction. And I don't think this opens, right? Yeah, okay. Providing yoga. Oh, I didn't even search this. Good thing I had to come back anyways. Alright, anything else highlighting in here? No? Okay, what? Okay. Oh, that's a light. I was like, what the fuck is that? All these bins, but nothing in them. Lab 1084, high security containment, engineering section terminal. Generator status activated. Generator mode, maintenance, 2% output. Maintenance mode is active. Minimal functions available. Main menu. Modify generator mode, normal. Engineer section terminal, update generator mode to normal. Disable emergency lighting, enabling facility lighting, activating security protocols, activating air recyclers, new laboratory scent option selected, flushing toilets, error, flushing toilets. See maintenance logs for details. Generator mode change complete. Maintenance logs. View facility report. Critical errors 1. Non-critical errors 2. Critical error, error 1. A toilet in the maintenance barracks does not flush. Replace part ordered 1243 days ago. Non-critical error, error 1. Sensors indicate Alte Vitae gas is leaking from storage tanks. Alte Vitae gas is toxic to humans. Admin override. Priority set to non-critical. Management does not utilize the Alte Vitae gas tank storage room. Issue 2. Sensors detect that the new laboratory scent air fresheners are running low. Repair toilet. Error. Work order already exists. The existing work order has been opened 991 days ago and was last accessed 991 days ago. Okay.
Oh, I see you have activated your holographic shroud, Captain. Excellent. Becoming indistinguishable from an authentic UDL trooper will prove advantageous to your current situation.
What's going on? Alright, bestie, I'm up way past my bedtime. I'm a dip. Have a good stream. Will do. Have a good night. Yeah. Have a good night. Rest well. And hopefully I catch your next stream. I need to actually like keep up with the schedule of your Girl Next Door podcast channel.
A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop.
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. Wait, who are you? No one told me we had security forces deployed on the station already. Roger that. Just as a precaution, I'm sure you won't mind if we turn on the station's security systems. Can't be too careful. We'd hate to leave this location undefended after a close call with outlaws. Same to you. Signing off.
The UDL gunship is undocking from the station. They appear to be departing into space.
My dad used to say words have power. You proved them true.
All I know is I'm not making it out of here without there being good day to you.
Step lively, Captain. Force proceed.
As I fucking said, there's loot in here and I'm going to fucking get it. Checkpoint beta. Security routines. Disengage checkpoint securities. Personal files. Log Mama Bear. What? Campbell came by asking if any of the docs had been around. I told her what I know. It's been quiet. Just ask Alpha. She walked off like a she walked off with a spring in her step. Okay, weird. Then she damn, I literally just said this word earlier and I completely forgot how to fucking pronounce it. Requisitioned a UDL Electrofloor 3000 for my checkpoint. And a crate of concussive mines. Guess she didn't believe me. She is prepping for war? She's acting like she knows something the rest of us don't. Seems especially uncomfortable around the docks. I'm actually sort of glad that the robots don't patrol these there we go, these areas, because checking the toilets, okay, because the amount of holy fuck I would be dealing with right now, very high. At the end. I don't know why I keep picking up like the necklaces and such. I know that they're trash. I mean, yes, they give me extra bits, but they barely give me that. I have to make it all the way up there. There doesn't look to be like any loot or anything. Let me quickly walk through here for a quick second. Oh, fucking shit keeps... I'm so upset. Anyways, messages. To redacted subject, your concerns. Okay, got it. Campbell to redacted. Of course, morale is low. You gave those PhD tanks of... You gave those PhDs tanks of... Why is my brain dying on me right now? What am I looking at? What's worse is I know I said this word before. And I know it has pronunciation close to nucleus.
Nuclean.
Nuclean scrambling gas. The Alte Vitae gas. And no warm body to test it on. What did you think would happen? They can test on each other all they want, but no one lays a hand on my squad. I'm installing safeguards in case anyone challenges that degree. Your concerns. You asked that I reach out. I'm doing so. Is something amiss with the team? How's their morale? Their commitment to the project? Bedtime story. This one's gonna be fun. Once upon a time, there was a princess who trained to be a soldier. While the other princesses got jobs at canneries and counting houses, the soldier squinted down her sights at the firing range and made sure she hit the target every time. Then one day, a not very nice man offered her a job at an ivory tower far, far away from the kingdom. The princess could provide for her ailing father, her lovely child, and her goofball husband, but she would have to stay locked in the tower until the doctors could find a way out. Once she thought better of her choices, the princess applied for early dismissal. But no one listened. The end. I love you, Angelica. Maybe you can write me a better ending. Give your father a hug and tell him I'm sorry for missing another birthday. Mom. Angelica Campbell. She will never get this message. Alright.
Greetings, protocol. Greetings.
Enter. Encoding keycard encoded in successful messages, redacted, closing down. Closing down. A transport vessel has been detected. Has been dispatched to HRS 1084. I have taken the liberty of upgrading the sensitive materials containment rating of this asset, which means you are permitted to leave with company branded consumables, but all personal effects must be left behind. Do not interfere with the tanks. A cleanup crew will dispose of all the exhausted assets in time. Anyone who requires ethical correction therapy can speak to a Spacer's Care approved alienist. Excuse me. Note on Guthrie. James Guthrie. James is gone and he never said goodbye. I keep telling myself that he wanted me to remember him as he was outside of the tank. Or maybe he was just bad at goodbyes. When I saw what was left of him, I wanted to airlock everyone who let it happen. You could have said something, James. We were never short on time. Nothing's keeping me here now. The bits aren't worth it. I requested a transfer. I get the impression I'm not the only one. Chief Campbell. Campbell thinks there'll be trouble once the docks run out of warm bodies. If James was around, I know he'd set her straight. Now that he's gone, maybe I could use some convincing too. She showed up next to my bunk last night, said that if anything happened to her, her password was her daughter's name. Hope it never comes to that. It's looking like it may have came to that. I can make it. I made it. I saw that item and I was like, you know what? You know I gotta go for it. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Yay! I'm really baffled at the fact that... Wrong door. Okay. All right. How was I getting there again? Here? Yes, there. Okay.
They've been left here all alone.
We'll probably get to these in a moment. There doesn't seem to be any... There's a lootable box over there. Son of a bitch.
Like that.
Worker. Shouldn't probably be wasting some of my holographic resources on that. Wow. Wow, really, game? You just have to step on my toe every time, every step of the way. Got it. Executive records classified. Personal terminal. Yeah, personal terminal. Oh wow, Eva was here? Chartron? Eva Chartron! It has been 1,217 days since last login. Wow, Eva, what were you guys working on? And I can't even hack the damn terminal. Systems Access Protocol. Transfer of administrative privileges successfully completed. Admin location Groundbreaker. Admin username SLBossA51. Accessing override data. Displaying automated confirmation. If you're reading this, you're standing in the legal property of Sublight Salvage and Shipping. Good luck, contractor. Report back to Sublight HQ to collect your cut. Lilia Higgins, Executive Director of Aggressive Acquisitions. Project Summary. Executive Research Focus Group E177-J48. Purpose, biological hibernation. That's not what that says at all. Hybridization. Biological hybridization and assimilation strategies. That's what that entire title says. Active team members, Eva, and I totally forgot what the first name of that guy was. Fall. Inactive team members, Guthrie, McNulty, Parasol, and Rhino. Or Ryo. Goal, further the Okay, got it. Alright, that was a very interesting message. Anyways, furthering the sciences via the targeted modifications of human nuclein using strands obtained from Halcyon native fauna, classification C Rap T 1002, aka Raptodon. Messages redacted, station morale. It has come to my attention that a culture of distrust has soured relations between HRS 1084's research staff and security personnel. Many of you have submitted requests for early dismissal. To the research staff, the importance of your work supersedes any interpersonal conflict. To our security personnel, there will be no early dismissal. You will also notice that your employment contract has no set end date. You can enjoy a discussion of morale and its impacts on success merits once the question of humanity's place in the Halcyon colony is answered. In the meantime, get back to work. And that's on period. Logs. Charlie. We almost lost Charlie. It was a runaway resequencing shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue to a full-blown systematic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. He told me we'd ice him, freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what had gone wrong. Every time, that's what his name was, Laurel, or Lore, fuck it. Every time Lore walked by me, she rubbed my shoulder and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taken. It was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. Claire. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws. Claire lost. The change was slower this time. At the first resequence stayed within normal parameters, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow, I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. I wonder how Guthrie's doing. I hear symphony music from under his door. Transmission begins. Eva. Is anyone listening on this frequency? Redacted. Who is this? Eva. I'm the project lead on 1084. I wanted Station 1084. You have orders to maintain wireless silence until a mission end state is achieved. Executive override. Password, that thing. Audible sigh. What can I do for you, Doctor? The board told me they would deliver me queries about our transcription problem on the Cornelius Vanderbilt. Where are we with that? I'm afraid I can't provide an update status at this time, Doctor. The assault cruiser should have arrived on Earth by now. My query was addressed to the Chemical Research Department at James D. Hevzi Institute in Budapest. One of my associates will reach out when we have an update. When? Aren't you in contact with the assault cruiser? What happened out there? Station 1084, misuse of this channel is a fireable offense, as is abusing your executive override, save in cases of emergency. Damn it, this is not... damn it, this is an emergency. Transmission ends. Executive override for Eva discontinued. Duration indefinite. James. This log is to be entered by Dr. Fowl. I had to pre-prescribe Dr. Chartran enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthrie and I drew straws to decide which one of us would be the next test subject. He pulled the short one. New developments. After all of our sacrifices, it still feels like we're miles away from a breakthrough. Eva hasn't forgiven herself for the losses. Maybe sometime away from HRS 1084 will clear her mind. The board confirmed receipt of my report and transmitted our recall notice. We're just awaiting transport. I wish we could take some time away from the project to clear our minds, but we're not even close to that point.
Job done. We can go home to the ship, right? I've been missing Ada fierce. Hold on a tick. Don't we know Chartrand from Cascadia?
Yes, we do. Just gonna walk right out of here.
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial.
Hold on, I gotta listen to this. Where are they?
Felix, your apps is surely not gonna believe this. Guess who the villain was in this week's Virginia Yang Girl Detective? Mr. Bertie Holcomb, that tall faller!
Wow, are you serious? I gotta get a copy of that. I can't believe I got my own bunk.
I mean, you should. The ship's quite sizable. Damn, Sam, look at you go, just cleaning shit up. Love to see it.
Status report. 13 jobs scheduled for area maintenance.
Keep fucking it up, Sam. Keep fucking it up. Love to see it. Kneecaps. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Kneecaps.
Captain, I wish to offer my commendations for convincing the UDL's gunship to leave HRS-1084. I did not favor the idea of being stripped and sold for parts. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of Goodbye.
You know, I'm glad you care. Groundbreaker.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
I really think this play series is gonna go for quite some time. And it's literally only because of the fact that I keep wanting to do all the side quests.
Rizzo's Purple Berry Fudge.
We'll see Lee on the way out. I hope you guys didn't think I forgot. Hi, Tobias.
Finally, a base of our own. Soon we'll have eyes on every corner of the system. Well done, Captain. I heard about that. While my lawyers scratch their heads wondering how we deal with human salvage, I'm leaving the researchers in hibernation. Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station? I knew it. They've been shadowing us since Monarch, maybe even longer. I've been less than honest with you. Your assignments weren't strictly about the salvage business. You might have figured that out already.
Alright, I'm going to sleep now. Have a nice stream. Will do. I'm surprised you're still here. But, you know, that's just me. Have a good night, Cuddy. Thank you for stopping by.
After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big. Something none of us were meant to know.
You had my interest, now you have my attention.
Glad to know it, Captain. Ask yourself why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
I guess you have an idea?
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
I can do that.
Aliens. I'm talking about aliens. They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084, and who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it.
I just fucking knew it. I just... Oh my god, I just fucking knew it. I just 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 knew. Deep down in my soul, that's where she was going.
Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. But I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone. This doesn't feel at all right, Captain.
Right. I'm done. I'm officially tuning you out until such time as I hear the words payment and/or shooting.
The crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
A lot. Very much so.
If we're gonna see this through, I'll need your trust and commitment. Now's the time for setting doubts aside. Conspiracy. One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced.
This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch. No kidding. That's how they want it. When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
I very much think it's your lack of sleep and your anxiety kicking in real strong right now.
Sharing my findings took a calculated risk. If you were a spy, I doubt you'd even realize it. Only your cells would know. Probably nothing to worry about, as long as you don't start growing tentacles or slowing down time.
I mean, I don't slow down time, but, I do have a time dilation effect, somewhat.
Dr. Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species, and I need you to put a bullet through her skull.
Whoa.
She's a research scientist and a damn good one. Before UDL poached her, she engineered a 0.2% increase in cystipig juiciness. Now she's doing the same thing with humanity. Her fingerprints were all over Station 1084. You saw what she did to her team. You've got me all wrong. I just want to add Savior of Humanity to my resume. I've got ambitions outside of this office, you know. Besides, this way Sublight gets first dibs on alien salvage. Do you usually come across innocent people trapped in suspension tanks? Because some of us would call that excessive. Remember, the tanks were just the shit she left behind. Just imagine the experiments she carted off to her next lab. We're far beyond theories. Chartrand's logs, the gas, the suspension tanks, how much proof do you need? Wake up, Captain. An invasion needs collaborators working from the shadows. She has access to the board, unlimited funds, and a colony full of sheep. This keycard will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. You might not like the answer. By now, the other side knows what you're doing. Don't trust anything Chartrand says. She's compromised down to the bone. Maybe even deeper than that.
What if I was to try and, like, go save her, perhaps? Also, this is getting way deeper than I thought it would. Also, this gives me a way to Byzantium. Wherever the fuck that is. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. was about to say, I know there's a way to just fast travel my ass to the Groundbreaker. If there wasn't, I'd be upset.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only one toilet on the ship.
Not me wasting bullets. Let's go talk to Phineas.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab. Remember that you are not insured.
I've never been insured. I'm in poverty, babe. Oh, Parvati.
I'd clap you on the shoulder if I weren't behind a wall of bulletproof glass. I don't know how you did it, but Hiram Blythe just sent me everything I needed. According to Hiram's message, Minister Clark has ordered a suspicious amount of dimethyl sulfoxide. It's almost as if he's hoarding the colony's remaining supply. Typical elitist, hoarding supplies during a time of scarcity. Once I have those chemicals, we can revive the Hope's colonists and put some decent people in charge. So, good news. You're going to Byzantium and stealing those chemicals. Exciting. Oh, I understand it must seem impossible to you. Infiltrate Byzantium, the crown jewel of the colony, steal a batch of rare chemicals from a heavily guarded estate. In order to do the impossible, you must first divide it into a series of smaller, less impossible tasks. If I had time and several blackboards, I could explain the details to you, but to put it briefly, dimethyl sulfoxide is the reason you're alive today. The chemical is absolutely essential to reviving the Hope's colonists. I need you to steal as much as you possibly can. The more, the better. If you don't bring me enough chemicals, I might not be able to save the Hope's colonists, and then nothing will stop the board from destroying this colony.
I see.
Aloysius Clark, Minister of Earth. Virtually every colony requires the presence of a Minister of Earth. Clark is complicit in every one of the board's crimes. Whenever the board issues some new decree, you'll find Clark's signature on the dotted line.
I see.
Ah, yes, the details. I'm not about to ask you to rampage through Byzantium trading bullets with the board's agents. We'll have to resort to subterfuge. Carmen Imagawa. She's my contact in Byzantium. Meet her at the docks. She'll have all the necessary intelligence you require. I'm giving you my old nav key to Byzantium. You'll need it to land in the Golden City. Remember, you're looking for dimethyl sulfoxide. Big green bubbling vessel with a warning label. I'll take as much as you can find. Something about being discontinued due to severe adverse reactions. It's fine. You'll be stealing the chemicals, not ingesting them. Of course. What's on your mind?
I think this is empty, yeah.
You've done fine work for Sublight. By the transitive property of reputation, I am now in Sublight's good books. Well done. What's on your mind?
Okay. Step. I wanted to ask more about what's her face. Anyways, guess what the absolute fuck I'm doing? I wish there was a way to, like, increase my perception. But there isn't. Anyways, seems really stupid, I know, but yeah. There we are. Oop. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are within the last hour of this lovely play session. I really hope you're enjoying the content. Wait a minute. Oh, his ship just looks like a slightly different version of the Unreliable. But yeah, genuinely hope that you guys are enjoying the content. Absolutely great shit. Gotta go through everyone. Give them the perk. As if I'm actually going to use them. And I think Sam does have this perk. Yes, he does. Okay. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I'll probably stay with the Ultra, thank you. I feel like if I level this up 2 more times, it's gonna be above this. Anyways.
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial.
I feel like it's gonna be the same thing. Let's check.
I don't know if you watched the big finale, but you know that slick-looking spacer from All My Colonists? They got her playing the Queen of the Marauders.
Do you think maybe I could borrow that sometime?
Oh, it's different. And kneecaps. Wait. That's right. Ooh, it's almost catching up. Wait. Yeah, it's almost caught up. I'm gonna be semi-hurt to find if there's like a better version of these weapons even later in the game. But at the exact same time, only semi-hurt because of the fact that I just keep leveling this shit up. Hmm. In-rays. I mean, I probably would never need that, but it's quite interesting. It's already a pretty accurate gun. Let's just go ahead and throw that on there. This gun just looks too damn cool. Oh, now that is hot. That's hot.
I understand we have decided to continue supporting the outlaw scientist, Dr. Phineas Wells.
Indeed we have. Well, look at that. Making our way to Byzantium. I should probably make my way to Scylla since like there's so many things on there. Like, look at all of those in the top left-hand corner. But we're gonna continue with quite a number of missions. Many of them are actually here. Let's make our way to
We are
Byzantium.
now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
I don't know when I accrued injury, but
Can we talk?
sure.
Since we're in Byzantium, there's something I've been meaning to do.
Go on.
I haven't actually talked to my folks in a while. Shocking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's probably about time I paid them a visit. Given the dangerous life I lead, they've got to be worried sick.
Right.
Which brings us to where we are today, several messages and a few years late. See, I'm originally from Byzantium, born and raised. I know that probably comes as a big surprise.
To be fair, with the person of like what looks to be the cleanest face and like the most put together outfit, I can sort of see it. But then again, I'm just now reaching Byzantium.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, I was thinking you'd come too?
Why?
Because it would be fun.
All right.
It's, well, they know me as Marilyn the Surgeon. They don't know Ellie the Pirate Sawbones. But you're authentic rabble. True riffraff. When they see you, they'll get it. Come on, I didn't leave home and become a pirate because I enjoy making responsible decisions.
It's not gonna get weird, is it?
Of course not. I mean, not unless you want to bring a feral canid or a mantis on a leash. That'd make a real impression.
We'll go.
Great. And when we get there, draw out your rough edges a bit. If you've got an outfit you haven't washed in a while, maybe one with some blood stains, wear that one.
I can take care of dressing myself.
You're
thank
the
you.
boss. Anything else? It's like one of those stuffy art gallery pieces. Looks okay from far off, but once you get close, you realize it's just some mismatched shit everyone's agreed to overpay for. Even the bribes are overpriced. The real question is, why didn't I leave sooner? There's all these invisible rules, and everyone spends all their energy just trying not to break them.
I see. It's sadly called society.
Call it what you want, it sucks.
Indeed it does.
I was a top-tier surgeon, but I could hardly open a pack of gauze without 10 people signing off first. That's no way to live. People call Byzantium the jewel of Halcyon, but really, it's just paste. Everything's polished and bureaucracy. Take a close look and you'll see it's deader than anywhere else in the colony.
Anything I should know?
Don't trust anyone, don't touch anything, and whatever you do, don't show your teeth when you smile.
Why not?
People are extremely competitive about cosmetic dentistry. It can get ugly.
Got it.
Interesting like a colonoscopy. I trained as a surgeon. More my folks' idea than mine, but I made the best of it.
It really does sound like there's a but to this story. Hit me with it.
Lots of them, unfortunately. I even sculpted a few. Turns out Byzantines are more concerned with having square shoulders and a good profile than, well, anything else.
I see. You were effectively a plastic surgeon up here.
That's what I've been saying.
Interesting.
I sure hope you negotiated for a raise with this Phineas guy.
Why do you say that?
Ever notice how this job gets bigger and more dangerous every time he calls in? He's asking a lot, Captain. Makes me wonder what your angle is. That's one way of looking at it. Another is that he pulled you out of hibernation without your say-so and got you to do his dirty work. Besides, none of this is your mess, so why go dirtying your hands with it?
To be fair, all of these answers are something that I can see myself saying.
I haven't survived this long by being wrong. And anyway, Phineas isn't your only option. The board's put a bounty on his head, and they've got more than enough bits to pay it. I've got no love for the corporations, but they know how to take care of their people. The ones at the top, anyway. Don't think of it as being a lackey. Think of it as doing a job and getting paid really, really well. I know you want to save the day, but don't forget to look after yourself. No one else out here's going to.
Ellie, damn it. Why are you repeating the message that has been said to me quite frequently in recent?
Don't mention it, just speaking from experience. Anything else?
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to do the... Oh, hi. That's quite sizable. I really want to do the, this one first. Just so I can bring my 2 bad bitches. My 2 bad bitches. Oh, wow, sir. Oh, wow. It's got some definition to them. I really love how even Byzantium looks like it's just falling apart.
And we're stuck. Stop. You make it look so easy.
Because it is. Okay, I'm stuck. Oh shit. Becky. Becky. Workbench.
Still tinkering with that?
It's not gonna fix itself.
Don't we have repair drones for that kind of thing?
Hi.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Just don't make more paperwork for me, all right?
Not the board disliking me already.
That's what we really need.
I don't know if you were watching me steal that. All I know is you really didn't help worth a damn. Let's search around here. Retirees.
All my hard work's finally paid off.
I wonder if I'll get to meet Chairman Rockwell.
You won't.
The law's really looking out for me.
It feels like I've been waiting in line forever.
A UDL security attendant is always prepared.
Can you believe I'm retiring? Lucky me.
All my hard work's finally paid off.
The law's really looking out for me. I wonder if I'll get... Can you believe I'm retiring? The law's really looking out for me.
All my hard work's...
Can you believe once I'm retired, I'm gonna drink all the zero-G I can handle.
It feels like I've been waiting.
The law's really looking out for me.
Interesting. I thought I was actually hacking that door. I was like, wow, not you guys actually giving me the notion of retiring myself. I didn't know you could take a toss ball.
Damn, you got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Mm-hmm. Bolt pistol 2.0. Nani? Damn, you are actually quite hard to hack.
Huh? Guess I'm getting paranoid.
Indeed you are. Well, I don't have... oh. It was the same machine. Alright. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't think there's any way out of here except for this way. Where's that light coming from? That was a Jesus.
Why can't something exciting happen around here for once?
Nothing wrong with stability. It means everything's running like clockwork.
Don't you ever want a little fun? Maybe see a marauder ship get blown to bits overhead?
What a thing to say. Everyone knows marauders can't fly.
It's actually sad, but true. I have yet to see a marauder fly a ship. Also, look at this. And look at my terrible ship down there. Oh my god, actual streets and pavement? Purple Berry Crunch? Granted, it's still very obvious that, like...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Wanna be famous?
Ketchup. Organic, vegan, handmade, gluten-free, dairy-free, nut-free.
I'll get to you in a second. Secure mailbox system. The sole letter in this mailbox is addressed to the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group satellite office in Fallbrook at the planet Monarch. Of course, it wouldn't be delivered because it's on Monarch. Alright, hold on. You were talking to me.
Kid, you got presence. Natural magnetism. Know what I mean?
Maverick, why do you look the way that you look? Like, you got a face that I want to just bitch slap. It might be the glasses, but you got a face that I just want to bitch slap. But also, it's like mildly attractive. So I might just end up slapping you with my lips. Then followed with a hand afterwards, as if you kissed me without permission. Like, I don't know what's going on here, is what I'm saying. Because it's like, you're looking attractive, but douchey. All at the exact same time. And I just really want to box your face in with my fists. After boxing your lips with my lips. Anyways.
There's those street smarts. Just the right amount of rough around the edges. Next time, we'll have you say that over the rim of a Trippistout. Product placement, baby. Listen, you got an agent? Some kind of representation? Fresh, natural talent. I know it when I see it. Listen, you got a real special quality, raw energy. I see you in pictures, kid.
Just tell me what you're offering.
I'm making a feature, Space Pirates of Moros Prime. It's gonna be a hit. But we still need a star. And I think you got the chops.
Hey, if you want an action story, you ought to haul a couple of cameras to Monarch sometime. We'll give you some damn good footage. If you survive.
Unscripted chaos. Come on, who'll pay to see that? Audiences want heroes and villains just like the one standing in front of me. So what do you say? You ready for the chance of a lifetime?
I guess I'm in.
Terrific. We're holding auditions at the studio. Head to Odeon Pictures and take the elevator. You're going all the way to the top, baby.
Oh, it's just literally in charge of holding a camera. Where are you going, sir?
Auntie Cleo's pipe patch. All of the benefits of smoking a real pipe. None of the messy cleanup.
Okay.
decadence ain't gonna save you when the beasts get through the walls.
You think I'd get arrested if I climbed up on that to get a look at the gearings?
Yes. Yes, you would. Very much so. Does look nice, though. Even with the low quality setting that I have set.
CNC Force Pockets can be microwaved in 2.5 seconds. Force Pockets. Spacer's Choice Carteret Sauce.
Got it. Heads down.
You're mechanical. You don't care.
Is Mayfield still drinking?
There's so much here, but so little here.
Citizens, today marks a monumentous occasion in the course of Halcyon history. After a deep and thorough examination of our budgets, revenue streams, and predictive models, we are publishing our yearly success report. Profits are soaring, promotions abound. Thanks to your continued hard work, Halcyon is healthier and more productive than ever.
Bullshit.
In the coming months, Byzantium will be sure to see the many rewards reaped from your diligent labor. Once we nail down the details, I can't wait to share what's in store.
Horse.
For now, my friend.
Shit.
Keep up the hard work.
If they'd sent money to Monarch instead of building even one of those homes, I bet we could have rebuilt Stellar Bay. The whole damn thing.
Going straight for the house. Damn. I mean, a little over the top with the gold. Trump would love this place. I'm just gonna throw that right the fuck out there. He would love the way this looks. Though he would probably say there's not enough gold.
If we took apart and sold this place, bet we'd get a year of food out of it.
Why is she downstairs? How the fuck would I get down there? Oh yeah, I'm inside of a place with no security, no guards or anything. I can just steal all this like the impoverished man that I am. You know you're rich when you just start leaving bits all over the place. Because you can. Extra bits in storage, guys. Alright. Personal terminal, Dr. Eva Chartran. Logs. Cascadia compromised. I received a message that an unauthorized user was looking through my files on Cascadia terminal. Maybe some marauder with 2 firing brain cells, maybe not. I hope whoever it is understands that the sacrifices made on Monarch and HRS 1084 serve a higher purpose. One day when all of us have attained a new state of being, humanity may forgive my sins. Could HRS 1084 have been jeopardized as well? If the project is under attack, it falls to me to defend it. There are too few of us left. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks, my team. As usual, my handlers on the board are no help. Until I deliver results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population, they desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Doubtless there is a connection to be drawn to the hooligans who access my Monarch notes. The project demands that I protect every research asset with my life. Now the time has come to fulfill that promise. Yet another relocation. Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS 1084. Perhaps my home is steadfast. Byzantium will offer the retreat I need. Though I miss working along colleagues, I know that I hardly deserved the ones I so enjoyed. The ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. The first extraterrestrials. Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked for a time, but our oldest trick didn't work in Halcyon, did it? Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance out with vodka. Wow. I love it when a person can, you know, do all that. Unsealed entrance. Okay, I figured. Everybody near your car, let's go down. Oh, hi. This is...
Wow, look at the size of this basement. If someone back home wanted to make a secret lab, they'd have to put it in a closet.
Right. You couldn't make a secret lab. They didn't even pay you enough to do that.
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside? You're in my house, and I'm not fucking around. Start talking. Hagen? I've never heard of her. Is she from the board? Damn it. I knew this would happen. To keep me quiet. But if you didn't know that, I'm guessing they didn't send you.
The effort they put into killing their own people. They ought to redirect that toward, I don't know, actually helping out once in a while.
I always assumed they would put a bullet in my head one of these days. I don't know anyone named Hagen. My what conspiracy? Let's talk about this. Please, I think there's been a crucial misunderstanding. Give me a second to explain myself. If you still want to shoot me, at least it'll be for an accurate reason. If you came looking for some elaborate scheme, it isn't here. All I'm doing is trying to keep Halcyon alive.
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
You can write me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving. A recent development, Captain. Apparently someone's broken into the laboratories where I used to work. The board wanted me protected. The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have. Look around. We're the only intelligent aliens in Halcyon. I know. I was there. Thomas was the first to take the gas. A simple test, he said. I told him not to, but he insisted. We learned a lot from his autopsy. Enough that we could try it on each other and know when to stop. No one else died. I must find a cure so his sacrifice isn't in vain. I wouldn't allow us to experiment on convicts or the unemployed. It's wrong, no matter what the law says. Everyone agreed. We accepted the risks. I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back. It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
How'd you lose half a pair of ships like it were a sock?
That ain't a shock. Board folks will lie to their own mothers if it preserves their paychecks.
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace. Exactly. If colonists know we can't feed them or protect them, they'll begin to wonder why they need us at all. Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off Halcyon crops.
You really think the board got our best interests at heart? I mean, they say, but I'm just not sure.
Fuck that. People are people, and ought to stay the way they were born. They start trying to tinker with my blood, I'll bury them.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying. You came to kill me. I assume that's still on the table. Please don't. If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
Nyoka, I love you, but I'm probably going to ask Pravati how to go about this.
It seems like she's trying to help, Captain. Honest help. Ain't many in the colony doing that. We should let her try.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain. I leave it in your hands.
Oh, I can ask you both.
Look, cold-blooded murder ain't easy on my spirits. But this, all this research, all these experiments, it's wrong. It's all void damn wrong.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that. The one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist. A madman, a butcher. I'll do it.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander? For the last time, no. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together. For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive. Wrong answer.
Here they come!
I don't mind killing all of you. I'm giving you precious money now.
What do you think you're doing?
You're about to leave, ma'am.
Just be careful next time.
You don't even have anything on you. I gotta bop you so fucking hard in your head. Also, I'm just so into stealing mode. You know, as much as I had plenty of money to bribe him, I was not going to fucking bribe him. The mere audacity. Whoo, that's a lot. Again. Pages and pages of Dr. Chartrand's research cover the wall, along with summaries and charts from various presentations. Most of the text is beyond your understanding, filled with jargon such as nucleon twinning, hybrid transcription, and morphology synthesis of anti-vitae containment or contamination. There we go. Contamination. Mixed in with the scientific data is the following message. S. I've included my research for your review, but here's the brass tasks. Homo sapiens, humanity as we know it, cannot survive in Halcyon. Something went wrong with the terraforming. We can't eat the native plants, and the ones we brought with us adapted more to the Halcyon system than anyone has seen before. Every meal we eat, our bodies fail to absorb vital nutrients. the waves of sickness and pollution and the waves of sickness and population decline affects the townships. They're all symptoms of this one problem. We're starving. Maybe the lab coats on the Hope could have figured this out. Maybe if we were still in contact with Earth, we'd have other options, but wishing doesn't fill the balance sheet. The only solution I see, the only chance, is if we transform humanity to become Halcyon natives. Say farewell to Homo sapiens and our future. Say farewell to Homo sapiens. Our future is Homo Halcyon. My team is gone now, even Lore. Send any lab coats or workers with a chemical bent my way. I can't use any of those saw bones you sent me. They're not chemicalists. Or I've been pronouncing that word so wrong, but fuck it. And most are too whole-headed to train. I need time to get this right. S by the architect. I swear I'll do it. For the colony. For my team.
I wonder if that'd fix Edgewater. Guess we'll never know.
So you're only upset when I steal shit from down here. Yeah, impossible. Impossible. It was so odd aiming down the sights with this scope. By the way. Like, it is so odd aiming down the sights. Alright. Well, that went interestingly well. I know Lilia's going to be highly upset at the fact that I didn't kill the doctor, but she will find that what is probably being said is quite true. All right. Hey, where am I going? The opposite direction. And you'd be going this way. Or this way, even.
You must... Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating off of him?
For the last time, access to Byzantium is impossible without a proper nav key. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to be somewhere else. Anywhere else.
How splendid. Another rung leech wandering through the streets of Byzantium. Why, just this morning I thought to myself, as lovely as the gardens are, what they really need is more greasy vagrants frolicking through them. And here you are, frolicking.
Gracefully, I might add. Because, bitch! I oughta...
Admittedly.
Now if only you could gracefully take a shower, preferably in whatever hovel you came from. Honestly, what is the board thinking letting so many of your ilk into the city proper? It's madness. I earned my place here, just like everyone else. My grandfather was the CIO at Tile, you see. I just told you. My grandfather made millions of bits as CIO, and I earned them from him.
Yeah, no.
Of course it is. Wealth is the most visible, objective measure of success. And success isn't given to you, it's earned. My grandfather taught me that. If you have wealth, you're successful, and if you're successful, you must have earned it. Honestly, it's a simple concept.
One that you're not grasping.
Chief Idea Officer. He came up with all the best ideas for their products. You know the font they use for Stogie Slims? That was him. Well, he described the idea of it to their font development team, then picked it from a list of choices, but that's basically the same thing. It was a very long list.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. He picked the colors they included in rainbow chips. No one else wanted purple, but he insisted. Everyone loves the purple ones. And you know how the Cosmic Smokes logo has an eye in the middle of a heptagon? He said that one came to him in a dream. He was a true visionary, so far ahead of his time.
Right.
You're welcome. Now, do we have any further business, or are you just here for the repartee? What's wrong? It erodes the very pillars of our society. Merit, decorum, personal hygiene. This city is meant for us, the system's finest. We earned its luxuries. But now we are overrun with the unworthy and the ungrateful, and this early retirement nonsense is making it even worse.
You really shouldn't.
Oh, do spare me your petty judgment. It's beneath me. Millions and millions of bits beneath me. By simply winning a lottery, those early retirees get an exclusive district of Byzantium to themselves. No one else is even allowed to go there. Tell me, how is that fair? Oh, by the law. I mean the principle of it, not the mechanics. It's not right. I deserve to see any district I please. Why, if it weren't guarded, I'd... You know, you look like you've been shot at before. What say I hire you to investigate this travesty, and you get paid to do so?
Beats standing around and talking to aristocrats anyway.
Right.
Yes. Listen to your... What is that person's job exactly? Are they your secretary? Personal masseuse? Or do you just keep them around as a mobile armrest? Well, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you think this is a fabulous arrangement, and you'd be thrilled to lend me your services. Aren't you?
Why do you look so dirty for someone who is so rich? Like, I can't tell if that's actually your skin or if you've been working in the dirt. Like, for someone who's so rich, apparently, why do you actually look worse than me? And why are you so upset that you can't see a certain part of Byzantium? You are the absolute definition of a Karen. Can you not mind your own gosh darn business? Do I need to prescribe that to you? Look at your eyeshadow. It looks like shit. It literally looks like you got punched in the eye and just decided to wear it as a fashion statement. Look at your clothes. Disgusting. Basic. Just like your fucking face. You know that? the audacity, the gumption, the gall. And that lipstick ain't working for you either. Like, why are you trying to take a fucking page out of the Joker's makeup book right now with the way that your makeup is? Look at your face. You look so dirty. I'm expecting clean, clear skin, and what am I looking at? Something that literally looked like it just took itself right out of the soil. And you're talking about me needing to take a bath.
Did you miss the part where I said I'd pay you? That's all the reason someone like you should require. Better than money? Let's see, there's... no. The thrill of discovery. Like in an Aetherwave adventure. People love those, right? Don't you want to see what the retirement district is like? Fantastic. Consider yourself employed, Vagrant. I hear the chosen retirees all enter the retirement district via the port landing pad, but it's completely locked down. You'd never get in that way. Unless, of course, you had a wealthy, beautiful benefactor of impeccable social pedigree, which you do. How fortunate for you. These codes will get you past the lockdown. Oh, and don't worry about subtlety. I don't care how you deal with security, just correct this injustice at all costs. The same way anyone gets anything here, of course. I made friends with the right people. Bits might earn you a place in Byzantium, but that means everyone here has little need for more of them. For favors like this, you need to spend... let's call it social capital.
I don't think I can shoot her in her face, can I? Things you wish you can do to people sometimes. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it seems to be that it is sadly the great end of this play session of The Outer Worlds. I will have to say, definitely made some good progress. Not as much as I would have liked. Probably still could be considered a filler session of this game, but you know, we got places. We got to places. I also just now realized that I said that I was gonna go back down the hill, like follow the path down the hill to see like what was there, though I'm almost certain all that would be there is more marauders and more loot. So I may just end up going back to that off stream, dealing with that area, and then coming right back to here. But until then, as I said before, this is the end of the play session of The Outer Worlds, play session 7. I think the first play session out of this entire series that actually doesn't have any form of a subtitle attached to it. So, yay.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, I want to quickly thank every single person that has come through and chatted, lurked, and even just stopped by to quickly check if the content is to their liking. As I mentioned earlier before, if you do find yourself liking the content, I do want to let you know that that follow button works. Oh yes, it works wonders. And also, as I mentioned before, I'm slowly but surely going through this series and highlighting it on Twitch, but also will be soon exporting it to YouTube for archive purposes. So if you ever miss any of the content, you can always go back both on Twitch and on YouTube, whichever platform you prefer. And if you do happen to prefer YouTube, just go ahead and hit that subscribe button while you're there. As I mentioned before, the websites are slowly turning into a metaphorical bop it toy. So, you know, bop the subscribe button, twist the bell notification, and shake the damn website if you have to. Shake your entire computer to make sure that you get notified when I go live and or when I archive my videos and all that jazz. Now, of course, I will have to have a small reminder that right now I am still going through the mid stages of my rebranding, so there is no definite schedule of when I will go live next. Hell, I literally just went live with The Outer Worlds not even 3 days ago, and I'm doing it again 2 times in a week. That's crazy. But with that being said, no definite next time of when I'll be streaming, but definitely know that there will be a next time. So, with that being the case, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I bid you a see you later. Not a farewell. I ain't leaving yet.